From Boston, this is Fred Foy, inviting you to join us once again for Heritage Radio Theater with Tom Heathwood, bringing you memories from the golden days of network radio. Return with us now to the great old sounds of yesteryear, the 1930s, 40s, and 50s. A showcase of nostalgia, featuring some of the greatest moments in radio, all featuring the original voices from out of the past. Returning now for radio replays you're sure to enjoy. And now, here's your host for Heritage Radio Theater, our master of memories, Tom Heathwood.
Thank you so much, Fred Foy, and hi, everybody. Welcome to another Heritage Radio Theater. We're here every week with 90 minutes of old-time radio, the wonderful programs broadcast on network radio between 1930 and 1960, or thereabouts. And we've been broadcasting Heritage Radio Theater now since 1983 continually. And we want to thank all our listeners who have seen fit to, over the years, send us little cards and letters, emails, and oftentimes program materials that we've used here on Heritage Radio Theater. It's always a pleasure to hear from you. If you'd like to write us, it's Heritage Radio, that's all one word, Heritage Radio at msn.com. On tonight's Heritage Theater, we have The Devil and Mr. O, Arch Oboler, and one of his best horror tales. And continuing in the same vein, we'll hear also an adventure from the Dark Fantasy series. A very strange tale indeed on tonight's schedule. And then we'll lighten things up at the end with a program from Bob and Ray as heard on their CBS series. That's all coming up on tonight's Heritage Radio Theater, brought to you as usual with the good wishes of Heritage Radio Classics here in Boston, who since 1971 have been making available old-time radio in the best tradition to folks who love the wonderful old broadcasts around the world. If you'd like to see their catalog, you can look at their old-time radio 500 plus best hours at their website, heritageradio.com. heritageradio.com. Well, let's get on with the program. And our first show, we mentioned Arch Oboler. He was the Mr. O in The Devil and Mr. O. These were programs, rebroadcasts of previous incarnations of Lights Out. The program that we're going to, I think, really enjoy is one of the outstanding shows ever presented on Lights Out. And we had a request from a Minnesota listener who said, could you play it again? We hadn't played it for a very long while, so we're going to hear Cat Wife. It was also called Alley Cat. In fact, you'll hear Arch Oboler using the Alley Cat name, but it was oftentimes listed in collectors' catalogs and so forth as Cat Wife, and was redone on discs way back in the 1960s under that title. Arch Oboler was one of the greatest radio playwrights of all time and had the ability to scare the daylights out of you. All right, then, he would say, let's turn down the lights and have another mystery. And indeed, the mysteries would be fraught with horror, the supernatural, the supernormal. It was all there on the Lights Out series and these rebroadcasts, The Devil and Mr. O. The original broadcast date on Lights Out was January 19th, 1943.
Lights out, everybody, for the devil and Mr. O. And now, if you haven't already done so, turn off your lights now and listen to Alley Cat.
Hey, girls, cut it out. Linda, for the love of... Cut it out, will you? The old man will be tanning here in a minute.
Yeah, so what? Give me my drink, Queenie. Oh, baby, do I feel swell.
Hey, look what time it is. Come on, Queenie. We better blow out of here.
Yeah. No, don't go. I don't want to be alone.
What do you mean alone? Your husband's here, ain't he?
Ah, that guy. What does he know about having fun? Work. Makes me sick where I never been sick before. That's pretty good, huh, Kenny? Come on, stick around. Let's have some more fun. St. Louis woman with all a diamond ring.
For heaven's sake, Linda.
Well, speak of the devil. Hiya, Johnny boy. Come on in. The water's fine. Only it ain't water.
Linda, for heaven's sake, I'm trying to work.
Ah, go away. You're spoiling my party. Throw him out of here, Kenny. He's only my husband.
Ah, Linda, take it easy.
Get out of here. You, whatever your name is.
Okay.
And take that woman with you. Go on, clear out.
No,
Go
wait,
on.
don't listen to him. It's my house. Why, you kick them out.
Linda,
My friends.
I begged with you,
kicked them
pleaded
out.
with you to keep these people out of this house while I'm trying to get some work done. Haven't you any consideration at all?
You kick them out. My friends.
Yes, and I'll do it again every time I find them here. They're no good, not a one of them. You've promised me time and time again to give them up.
I'll call them back. I'll call them all back. You can't tell me what to do. Not me. They're my friends, mine. I'd give a dozen of you for one of them.
All right, Linda. If that's the way you feel. You haven't got a grain of loyalty in you. All I ask is a little peace and quiet in my own home, and I can't even have that.
Ah, go away.
Night after night, you and these people yowling and screaming like a pack of alley cats, and you the worst of all. I'm through, Linda. I'm through with you for good.
Oh, no, you're not. Oh, no, you're not.
Keep away from me. Keep away. Oh, Linda.
You see? You're not through with me at all. You'll never be through with me. Never.
Oh, Linda.
Now, let me go.
No,
Let me
but-
go. I don't want you, you fool. You're not through with me. I'm through with you.
No,
I'm
listen.
tired of you. Do you hear me? Tired of you. I'm going to get so far away from that smug face of yours I couldn't see it with a telescope.
Linda, my wife.
Ha! Your wife. Why do you think I married you?
Oh, you loved me.
I married you because I was sick of working in a two-bit barber shop, because I was sick of living in a hall bedroom wearing bargain sale dresses. I wanted dough, plenty of it, all I could get. And you were the best chance to get it that came my way.
No, Linda, you did love me. You must have loved me.
Oh, well, I loved you about as much as that canary up there loves its cage. I told myself I'd stay with you a year, divorce you, stick you for plenty of alimony, and then get out.
We've been married 5 years.
Yeah, 5 years. Because you fooled me. That's why.
I fooled you.
Yeah. You started to make a lot of money. More money than I ever thought you could make. So you're giving me the air, huh?
No, Linda, I love you. I didn't mean what I said. I didn't.
Well, I did.
Linda, don't leave me. You're no good. I know you're no good, but heaven help me, I love you. I'll never love anybody else.
Get out of my way.
No, I won't let you go. You've got to stay.
Take your hands
You're
off.
no good. You cost me my self-respect, but you stay with me. You stay with me or I'll cut you off without a cent. You'll never get a dime from me, not a dime. Stop it. Stop laughing.
Oh, you sap. You fat-headed sap.
Stop that.
So you're gonna cut me off without a cent, are you? Why, you fool. I've got everything that belongs to you now. You hear me? Everything.
What are you talking about?
This house. It's in my name, isn't it? The car. It's in my name, isn't it?
No, you wouldn't.
Oh, wouldn't I? Well, listen to this, my darling husband. I cleaned out the bank account yesterday.
Oh, no.
Every cent of it. I won't be in the street. Oh, no. You will. Now, this is my house. Get your things and get out of here.
I'll kill you.
No,
I'll kill you.
No, let me go. Let me go. Oh. You touch me again, and I'll tear your eyes out.
You cat.
Get out of my way.
That's what you are, a cat. A big, white, heartless cat.
Get out of my
You
way.
think like one, you screech like one, you claw like one. You even look like one. Your eyes, they're cat's eyes. That's what they are, cat's eyes. A cat, that's what you are. A white cat. I didn't marry a woman, I married a cat.
Keep it up.
Laugh
Keep
at
it
me.
up. You're doing
Go
swell.
ahead, laugh at me. You're a cat, a sneaking, yowling cat. A cat. You're a cat. A cat. Cat. You're a cat.
Now, that's enough of that. I don't like it.
A cat.
Stop saying it.
A cat, you hear me? A cat.
John. Stop staring at me like that. Stop staring at me. John. What's happening to me? John, my head. I can hardly see. John, help me. John.
Linda.
What are you staring at? What are you staring at? What are you...
Linda! Linda!
Now, John, you've got to control yourself. Everything will be all right.
Well, Doctor, what have I done? What have I done?
John, please pull yourself together.
I can't.
You are not entirely to blame for what happened.
Oh, I did it. I'm to blame. What'll I do? What'll I do?
Stop talking like that. It's preposterous to say you are to blame. She was in a hysterical condition.
I know.
The suggestion that she was a cat caught her in an unguarded moment and resulted in temporary neurosis.
But she... Doctor, can I go in and see her?
But I tell you, she's sleeping.
I know, but... Doctor, I've got to see her. I've got to look at her. I've got to make sure she's all right. Don't you see? I've got to make sure.
Now, John, please. You've had a hard time of it. You'd better get to bed and get some rest.
No. Doctor, listen to me. I've got to see her again. I've got to make sure she's all right. I can't rest until I know.
But I tell you... Oh, very well. Just for a moment.
Yes.
Be very quiet.
Yes.
There. You see? She's resting very nicely.
Doctor, look.
What?
Her hands. Look at her hands. And her teeth. Linda.
No, John. You'll waken her. John!
Linda! Oh, Doctor, listen to her.
Steady, John.
I can't stand it, I tell you. Doctor, what is it? What's happening to her?
I don't know, John. I don't know.
Oh, listen to her. What'll I do?
Fingers into claws. Teeth into fangs. It can't be happening.
Well, it is.
And yet I've seen it with my own eyes.
You've got to do something, Doctor. You've got to. You're my friend. You've got to help me.
But what? In the name of all that's rational, what?
Well, think. There must be something you can do. A drug, something.
Oh, John, I don't know what to say. I can't think. I'll call in someone else. Yes, that's it. I'll inform the authorities. They'll take care of everything.
No. Wait, Doctor, wait.
What's the matter? What is it?
You're going to inform the authorities?
Yes, of course. Don't you see, my boy, it's the simplest way out of this.
Way out?
Of course. For you and for me.
What do you mean?
This horrible thing that's happened to Linda, it goes beyond just you and me. It goes beyond the normal into the supernatural. The world should know about it.
No, stop. You mean you're going to let everyone know what's happened to Linda?
Of course I am.
But you can't do that. She's my wife. Do you hear me? My wife.
No. Now don't get excited again, John. Listen sensibly. We owe it to science.
Science? Who cares about science? She's Linda. She's my wife. And I cursed her to God, and I turned her into a yowling beast. It's my shame, mine. And you're not going to tell anyone else about it. No one.
It's my duty, John. I must inform the authorities.
No. Keep away from that phone. Keep away, I say.
I'm sorry, John. I must call.
John, my friend. No. Try to sleep, darling. Try to sleep. Yes, I know, darling, but it's almost morning. You must rest. Sleep, Linda, sleep, my darling. All right, darling, I won't cry. I've got to be strong. I've got to help you. And I did help you. He was going to tell them about you. Everyone. They'd have taken you away from me, locked you up, pointed at you, laughed at you. But I stopped him, Linda. I stopped him for you. He called me friend. But you're my wife, beloved. And I love you. I pleased you, haven't I, my darling? I never could please you before, could I? But now I've pleased you. I'll tell them he never came here, and no one will ever know, darling. No one but you and I. What is it, darling? What's the matter? Why are you getting up? What is it? Why go to the window? What do you want out there? Oh, if I could only understand you. If I could only know what you're trying to say to me. Oh, no. Linda, stop. On my knees, I'm begging you to stop. Linda, beloved, stop.
Ladies and gentlemen, we leave our The Devil in Mr. O's story, Alley Cat, to take a normal breath and a word from your announcer. And now back to our The Devil in Mr. O's story of Alley Cat.
Yes, I'm coming.
Good morning, Mr. Taylor.
Oh, it's you.
I found this note saying you wanted to talk to me. And, gee, I hope you're not going to quit taking milk from me.
No, I'm not going to stop taking milk. That's what I wanted to see you about. I want milk. More milk. Cream. Everything.
Well, sure. How much do you want?
4 bottles of milk. No, 6.
6?
Yes, and cream. 6 bottles of cream.
Is something wrong, Mr. Taylor?
Wrong? Why do you think something's wrong?
Well, I only meant...
You meant what? Speak up, you meant what?
Well, don't get sore, Mr. Taylor. I just meant... Well, you don't look so well, and... well, you know how it is. Sometimes a fella has a couple too many and starts ordering all the milk in the world.
You fool, I'm not drunk. Do you want some of that milk, or do I have to get another milkman?
No, I'll get it for you.
Well, hurry.
6 quarts, 6 cream. Only him and his old lady. The guy's nuts.
Well, good morning, Mr. Taylor. Early again this morning, ain't you?
Morning.
My first customer every morning for the last 3 days. I was saying to my wife this morning...
Yes, Mr. Heinrich. Some other time. I'm in a hurry. My order, please.
Sure, but you didn't give me an order yet. How about a nice broiling steak?
No, nothing like that.
But broiling a steak...
No, stop it. I'm in a hurry, I tell you.
All right. You don't have to get so excited, Mr. Taylor. Now, if you'll tell me what you want, I'll get it for you.
Oh, well, I don't know exactly. A couple of pounds of fresh liver. Yes, that's it, fresh liver.
What? Again?
You heard me?
Oh, sure, I heard you, but look here, for 3 days now, ever since your wife went away, you eat nothing but liver.
Are you going to fill my order?
Sure, I'll fill your order. Nice and fresh, huh? So, 2 pounds, yeah. There we are. Say, you'd think you was raising cats or something.
What? Why do you say that?
Well, you buy liver every day. Oh, this morning I caught a couple of mice in a trap. Maybe you'd like to take them along for the cat, too.
Don't say that! Don't say that!
Mr. Taylor, the liver... Forgot. Man's crazy. What did I say that was wrong? Cats like to eat mice.
Oh, my Linda. My dearest Linda. Close to me. So close to me. Oh, my darling, my darling. It's better this way. You can't leave me now. I'll have you with me always. I'll keep you here. Yes. Just you and I. I won't answer it. They'll go away. All right. All right, I'll answer it. Linda, it can't be anyone that knows. He's dead. I buried him, Linda. You know that. No, stay here, my beloved. They mustn't see you. Be very quiet. Very quiet. Yes, I'm coming. Well, what is it?
Are you the owner of this building?
Yes, what do you want?
Kerrigan's the name. I'm your neighbor. I've got that place across the alley from you.
Oh, my neighbor.
Yeah, Kerrigan's the name. I'm with the department.
Department?
Yeah, I'm desk sergeant at the 3rd District Station.
A policeman?
Yeah, I'm off duty today, so I thought I'd drop over and speak to you. Do you mind if I step in for a moment?
Step in? Oh, no, not at all.
Thank you. Well, you got a nice place here.
Yes, nice, very nice.
You know the same contractors made this place as made mine. You didn't know that, I bet.
No, I didn't.
Yeah, an Irishman by the name of Gil Hooley. If he was alive now, some of the people along here that bought places from him would murder him. What with the trouble they're having.
Oh, trouble?
Yeah, cheap material, plaster cracking, floor sagging, stuff like that.
Oh, I see what you mean.
Now, you take my place. I've had to have a new roof put on and new gutters put in, and I never know what'll go wrong next. Anything wrong around here?
Here? Oh, no, nothing at all.
Well, then you're lucky. Say.
What's the matter?
I just remember why I come over. If you don't mind, I'll tell you.
Yes?
Now, it ain't me that's complaining, Mr. Taylor. I'm the kind of a man that can sleep in a boiler factory. But it's my Ella. There's a light sleeper for you. I always say that if a star in heaven twinkles too much, the noise wakes up me Ella.
What's the trouble?
Oh, no trouble at all, Mr. Taylor. Like I'm telling you, I'm the last man in the world to go around having trouble with me neighbors. But you know how the women are. Always finding something to make a fuss about. Oh, say, I'm not disturbing her, am I?
Disturbing?
Yeah, you know, your missus. She's not sleeping in the bedroom there, is she?
No, of course not. There's no one in there.
I thought maybe seeing the doors closed.
No, I tell you there's no one in there. My wife is out of town.
Well, that's fine. I always like to talk things over man to man without the women around. That's why I made my Ella stay home. Let me handle this, I says. If there's anything wrong, I says, let me do the talking and we'll stay good.
What is it? What's wrong? What do you want to tell me?
Well, to put it plain, it's the cat.
Cat?
Yeah, the cat. You just got it, didn't
you? You heard a cat?
Yeah, it started a few nights ago. No, it ain't disturbed me none, like I says, but my Ella. Well, you see, our bedroom window faces right on the alley, and by golly, she hears every meow that animal makes.
You're wrong.
Huh?
I have no cat.
But my Ella heard... I heard it, too, for that matter.
I have no cat.
But I'm telling you, it came from this house.
And I tell you I have no cat. Isn't that sufficient?
Well, now, seeing as you put it so plain, I'll be speaking up plain myself. I'm telling you, I heard a cat yowling last night, and the night before, and the night before that. And as sure as my name's Thomas Kerrigan, it came right from this house. Now, what do you say to that?
Get out.
Now, wait a second, me bucko. Don't get on your high horse.
Get out. Get out of my house.
Well, you sure are making a lot of noise about nothing, young fella. But it's your house, and if that's the kind of a neighbor you want to be, I guess I can...
What are you standing there for? Get out. Get out.
Now, just a minute. Take it easy. No cat, eh? Well, what was that I just heard?
Nothing at all. You've got no right to be coming...
You may not be a liar, but you sure are something close to it. If that ain't a cat in that bedroom there, then I ain't never heard a cat.
Get out! Get out of here.
Oh, no, I won't. Listen to that cat. If that ain't creating a public nuisance, I'd like to know what it is.
It's none of your business. Get out of here. This is my house. Get out of here.
Stop pulling at me, bucko. I may be off duty, but I'm still an officer of the law, and I'm telling you, that cat in there is violating the city ordinance. Now, if you don't make it shut up and disturbing me, Ella, I will.
Stay away from that door. Stay away from that door.
Hey, listen to it. That ain't no cat you got in there.
Yes, I lied. It is a cat. It's just a cat. But I'll make it be quiet. But go away.
Now, wait a minute. Take it easy. If it's just a cat, what are you getting so excited about? Just look at her.
No.
Look at her. Your eyes blazing. What's going on here? I think I'll have a look.
No. Stay away.
Oh, no. Get away. Take it away.
I told you to go.
My gun. I'll get my gun. My gun.
Linda, did you hear him? His gun. Yes. Close to me. Yes, darling, stay close to me. If he comes back, you'll... No, they won't hurt you. I won't let them. I did this to you, I did. I cursed you to God. No, they won't hurt you. They won't. Wait there. I've got to find it. They won't hurt you, Linda. No, they can't. I've got it. Now they won't hurt you, Linda. I swear it. They won't ever hurt you. No, don't look at my hand. No, why shouldn't you look at it? Yes. There's a gun in my hand. But not to hurt you, darling. It's just to help you. I swear it. To help you. Yes, so close to me. I must do it quickly. No, don't try to pull away. No, Linda, stay here. I must hold you. I must. You'll be back in a moment. I mustn't miss. Linda, my darling. I heard my beloved. I heard you. Wait for me, my beloved.
This is Mr. O. Arch Obler again. Let me tell you about next week's package of thrills and chills. It's a story about... but more after a word from your own announcer. This is Mr. O again. Have you ever wanted to turn time backwards? I mean really backwards. We do that next time with a play titled Neanderthal. It's a story about a past which I promise you will make you forget, at least for a while, the woes and troubles of today. But that's next time. It is later than you think.
Arch Obler and one of his all-time favorite stories rebroadcast on The Devil and Mr. O. Cat Life from January the 19th, 1943.
From Boston, you're listening to Heritage Radio Theater. Now, back to your host, Tom Heathwood.
It's intermission time now on Heritage Radio Theater. We'll be right back.
Say, here's some special news from our very long-time sponsor, Heritage Radio Classics, here in Boston. Heritage, as you may have heard me mention, is downsizing and now limiting its sales to cassettes, CDs, MP3 CDs, and DVDs to its radio listeners and the items in its catalog that you can see at heritageradio.com. However, they will still offer special research work for those looking for particular radio programs and series. Meanwhile, Heritage will be selling many items from its studio and master library. This includes master tapes, cassettes, low generation tapes, original radio transcriptions, LPs, and commercial releases. In addition, Heritage is going to make available a list of old-time radio studio equipment, including RCA and other broadcast microphones, amplification and processing equipment, preamplifiers, limiters, processors, and many other items. If you have an interest in master recordings, commercial disc collections, ETs, and equipment, please send Heritage an email so they can discuss what you may be looking for and how we can help. The email address is heritageradio, that's all one word, heritageradio @msn.com. That's heritageradio@msn.com. If you're a collector, there's bound to be some of the exclusive Heritage files that are of interest to you. Please send an email to Heritage in Boston today. Their address again is heritageradio@msn.com. Coming up next on Heritage Radio Theater, Dark Fantasy. Right now, here's Glenn Miller, along with Tex Beneke and the Modernaires, and 1942's Don't Sit Under the Apple Tree.
Tree with anyone else but me. Anyone else but me. Anyone else but me. No, 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 don't sit under the apple tree with anyone else but me till I come marching home. Don't go walking down Lover's Lane with anyone else but me. Anyone else but me. Anyone else but me. No, 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 don't go walking down Lover's Lane with anyone else but me till I come marching home. I just got word from a guy who heard from the guy next door to me. The girl he met just loves to pet, and it fits you to a T. So don't sit under the apple tree with anyone else but me till I come marching home.
Don't give up with those lips of yours to anyone else but me. Anyone else but me. Anyone else but me. No, no, no. Watch the girls on the foreign shores. You'll have to report to me when you come marching home. Don't hold anyone on your knee. You better be true to me. You better be true to me. You better be true to me. Don't hold anyone on your knee. You're getting a third degree when you come marching home. You're on your own where there is no phone, and I can't keep tab on you. Be fair to me, I'll guarantee this is one thing that I'll do. I won't sit under the apple tree with anyone else but you till you come marching home.
me. I know the apple tree is reserved for you and me. And I'll be true till you come marching home.
Glenn Miller from 1942. And also in 1942, NBC introduced a new series called Dark Fantasy, an anthology featuring a series of encounters with the unknown. The series was very well written, actually, by Scott Bishop, but only lasted the season. Don't know why it wasn't sponsored, but it later became syndicated. And it's from one of those syndication discs that we hear tonight's story called Revolution 1841.
Dark fantasy. Resolution 1841.
My name is Laura Cabot. It is January 2nd, 1942, the second day of a new year. As I speak these words, even I myself can't believe that what has happened is true. It began only a few short hours ago, less than 48 to be exact, and yet it has changed everything for me, even life itself. I must tell someone, and so I'm telling you. It all began night before last, New Year's Eve. A number of us had braved the deep snow and cold north wind to go out to the old Cabot place, north of Quincy, to see the new year in. There were 4 of us, Ed and Helen Richards, who had just been married a year, and a business friend of Ed's named Duke Toback. We had to leave Ed's car down at the road and walk up the narrow, unused lane leading to the big brick house.
Talk about 1941 leaving with a vengeance.
Ooh, it's cold, isn't it? The snow's drifting deeper.
Oh, Helen, to the right, dear. The house is over there.
All right, Laura. I didn't know we'd have to walk.
Yeah, it'll be good for us.
I wonder what your friend must think of us out like this on New Year's Eve.
Duke? Oh, Duke's a good sport. Besides, dear, haven't we made a practice of spending New Year's Eve in the old Cabot place for the last 3 years?
Yes, Ed, we have.
Besides, Duke wouldn't want to spoil the fun. Anyway, I think that he makes a fine partner for Laura, don't you?
Yes. He's very handsome.
And wealthy. Helen, do you think she likes him?
Well, the way she's hanging on to him and laughing, I wouldn't exactly say she hates
Oh, Mr. Toback, you certainly must think that we're idiots.
I wish you'd call me Duke. I've been calling you Laura all evening.
Well, I guess it's because I'm so fascinated by your last name that I used it. Tell me, how do you spell it?
Just like it sounds. T-O-B-A-C.
Duke.
Yes, Laura?
Spell your last name backwards. Toback, spelled backwards, is Cabot. My name.
I say, you're right.
Well, that's the most unusual thing I've ever heard of.
Well, I'm an unusual person.
Are you?
Don't you think so, Laura?
I really haven't had time to decide yet. But I'm awfully glad you came along with Helen and Ed tonight. We do this every year, you know.
Yes, so Richard's told me.
Oh, this old house has been in my family for more than a century. It was just 3 years ago that I discovered it belonged to me.
That's so?
Mm-hmm. Oh, there were back taxes galore on the place. But I paid them up. And every New Year since then, the Richards and I have spent New Year's Eve
A
here.
charming custom. You know, I rather think I'm going to enjoy being let in on it.
I hope so, Duke. Really, I do. I want this to be the best New Year's Eve we've ever enjoyed. Helen, you and Ed wait up, or you'll have to stand at the door till we catch up with you.
All right.
Duke, what's wrong?
Laura, wait.
What is it?
Is that the house?
Why, yes. Why?
I don't know. It seems so familiar looking. I've seen it before. Someplace.
Well, if you've seen it, it's been right here.
Come on, Laura. Unlock the door.
Oh, all right. Here's the key.
Here, I'll open it. There. In you go, Laura.
Ooh, for heaven's sake, Ed, come in and close that door.
Yeah.
Hurry, dear. Snow's blowing into the place.
Here, old man, let me give you a hand with that door. Thanks. Ooh, there. Ooh, quite a wintry blast.
Here, stomp off the rug on this rag, the snow on this rag rug. That's what it's for.
Good to know.
Oh, it's nice and warm in here.
Yes, I'm surprised. You been out here earlier today?
No. Oh, Mr. Johnson owns the farm across the way. He always comes over on the last day of December and builds a fire for us.
You see, he expects us.
The place seems so strange tonight.
Strange? What do you mean, Laura?
I don't know. Does it really feel warm to you folks?
Well, it certainly does.
Of course it does, dear.
Yeah, it's fine. Boy, it sure makes it handy to come here and have the place all heated for us.
Yes, but it doesn't seem the same in here as it always has before.
Well, personally, I think it's very homey.
Well, so do I. It's a pity no one lives here. It's such a nice place. I've tried to convince Laura she should stay here instead of renting in town.
I've had this feeling before. It's so strange. Almost weird.
Weird? Why, this place is far from being weird.
Oh, of course. Oh, I'm just being silly. Come on, Helen. Let's take our coats into the other room and see what condition the kitchen's in.
All right. Ed, you'd better throw a log on the fire.
How about some refreshments all around, huh?
Oh, you just leave that to us, gentlemen. There are plenty of refreshments in the kitchen.
Yes, indeed. Laura and I had them sent out yesterday.
Smoke, Duke?
Oh, thanks.
Well, how do you like her?
Laura?
Mm-hmm.
Charming.
Oh, now, Duke, is that all you've got to say for her?
Well, I haven't known her but a few hours. And yet...
Yes, Duke?
Yet, it seems that I have known her before. Somewhere. Sometime.
What makes you think that?
I can't say. Something about her. The way she acts. The way she talks, possibly. I don't know.
Well, have you asked Laura if she'd met you before?
Oh, I thought that rather a silly thing to say. Besides, that's what men always say to women when they're trying to make conversation. And, well, Laura's very easy to talk to. She talks so comfortably with me, and... Well, it's as though she'd known me someplace before, too.
Yeah, I know how you feel, Duke. I felt the same way about folks I'd just been introduced to.
Sensations like that are hard to explain.
Yeah, they're generally not explained. Look here, Duke. This is your first trip to Quincy, isn't it?
Not only my first trip to Quincy, it's my first trip to Massachusetts.
Well, now, Laura's lived here all her life. She's been away a summer or two on vacation, though. Possibly you met her then.
Yes, that could be the answer. But it does seem we've been acquainted before. And the strangest part of it all is, it seems that we were once very close to each other. Very close.
Oh, Helen, will you juice these oranges for me, please?
How many?
Oh, half a dozen to begin with, I guess. Oh, come on over here on the small table.
Oh, all right. Laura,
Yes.
what do you think of Duke?
Oh, I don't know. Give me a little more time.
He seems to be attracted to you.
Does he?
Does he indeed? I caught him 3 times staring at you like, well, with a sort of fascination. Like he couldn't get used to you.
Well, perhaps you're right. Maybe he can't get used to me.
No, I didn't mean that way. I mean, well, he stared at you like he was trying to remember something.
Yes, I noticed that.
And I caught you staring the same way at him.
Yes.
What is it, Laura?
I don't know.
You like him all right, don't you?
That's just it. I feel that suddenly I like him too much.
Oh, now, you needn't fall in love with him right off the handle.
Oh, no, it isn't that. It's a different kind of a feeling. An affection. But not the kind a woman has for a man. It's different from that.
I don't understand what you mean, Laura.
I wonder if I understand what I mean myself. It's something that seems to draw me very close to him.
Oh, love at first sight. I've always believed in it.
No, not that. Something else. Something different. Something greater.
He hasn't made love to you already, has he?
Helen, will you please stop talking about love? Love has nothing to do with it.
Laura, you need a lift. Come on, let me fix you one.
No, not now. You know, Helen, I'm positive I've never met Duke Toback before. And yet it seems that I did know him once a long, long time ago.
Well, it couldn't be very long ago. You're only 23.
No, I mean farther back than that, even.
Hey, wait a minute.
His name. It's so strange. Toback. It's so very strange.
$11:30.
No, just 30 more minutes, then it's goodbye 1941.
I can't wait. I've had enough of the past 365 days. I want a brand new year to start out everything with a clean slate.
Now you're talking, Laura. Here's to 1942.
Yes, here's to the new year.
Well, hey, I'm in on that.
May all our troubles disappear like bubbles of champagne.
Especially as quickly as the bubbles in any champagne that might be left around our place.
Would you pardon me now? I want to go upstairs for a moment.
I'll go with you.
Oh, no, dear. It's cold up there, and besides, I won't be but a moment.
Helen, you've got work to do in the kitchen. Laura'll be right back.
Yes, I'll only be a moment. Make yourselves at home.
She seems strange tonight, doesn't she, Ed?
Yeah. You know, she was right enough when we left town. You know, the minute she stepped into this house tonight, something came over her.
I think she's quite attractive.
Duke, had you ever met her before tonight?
I know, at least I don't think I have.
Well, that's what she said about you.
She did?
Yes. She acted so strangely, too. She said that you attracted her in a strange sort of way.
Now, that's a pretty compliment.
Oh, Ed. What I mean, Duke, is Laura told me she seems to have known you before somewhere.
You know, that's odd. Duke just said the same thing about Laura, not more than 30 minutes ago.
Duke, you mean that...
Yes. It's so strange. trying hard to remember.
Well, now, I wouldn't worry about it. I've had the same thing happen to me. Just some trick in nature. You meet a person, for a moment you'd swear you'd met him before.
But isn't it strange that Laura should have the same feeling about Duke?
Yes, I was about to forget the whole affair, but now... Well, I wonder.
Well, now, my advice is that you two get together a little more. Talk over the places you've visited, places you've been. Now, I'll wager one of my Christmas ties you met at the seashore. Or at Santa Anita, or maybe on some dude ranch.
Possibly, Ed. But it doesn't seem that way. I haven't said this before, but even this old house seems familiar to me.
It does?
Yes. When I first saw it outside, I stopped dead in my tracks. Something seemed to stop me, and... Well, I'd have sworn I'd walked up that same lane out there dozens and dozens of times.
Well, that's incredible.
This room, with its high ceiling and huge fireplace. These pine walls, the heavy oak floors, the decorations. They all seem so vaguely familiar.
But why should they? You've never been here before.
No, I haven't. Don't you two think it's getting chilly in here?
Yes, a little.
Oh, there are no more logs. I guess I'd better go fetch a couple.
No, Ed, I'll do it.
Now, there's no reason for both of you to go out in the cold. Ed, you go.
Isn't that just like a wife? No, Ed, you stay here. I know exactly where the logs are. I saw them when I came in. I'll be right back with a couple.
Better put a coat on, old man.
No, I won't be out long enough. The wood's just around the corner of the house.
Oh, Laura, I didn't see you come back.
Oh, he's gone to get some logs for the fire. Insisted on going alone.
Laura, what a beautiful dress.
Hey, those aren't the clothes you wore out here.
Wherever did you find such a quaint outfit, darling?
It's a dress my mother used to treasure. It's been in my family for almost a century.
Oh, it's beautiful.
I thought it would be fun to put it on tonight. I found it upstairs in an old trunk.
Just wait until Duke sees you in that dress. Maybe that'll help him remember where he knew you before.
He thinks he's known me before.
And Helen says you feel that you've met him before, too.
Well, yes. I do feel that way, but... Oh, I don't know what to think. I'm so upset tonight.
Laura, what is wrong tonight? Ed and I've both noticed it.
Yeah, what's wrong, Laura?
Oh, I didn't want to mention it, but...
There. Something is wrong.
Well, can we help you?
No, I couldn't ask you to. Well, you two know how very fond I've grown of this old house and the property.
Yeah. You certainly spent a lot of money putting it into shape. I still don't see why you don't live here.
Oh, it's the memories and more than anything. And the fact that my grandmother and her grandmother and hers lived here for so many years.
Oh, Laura, you don't mean you're going to lose the place?
I'm afraid so.
Oh.
You see, it's heavily mortgaged. I'm in debt more than $3,000. I can't meet that debt.
Well, that's a little more money than we've got right now.
Yes, quite a bit more. Oh. What's that?
Duke.
Oh. Oh, Ed, see what's wrong. For heaven's sake, don't just stand there. Hurry.
Duke! Lord, man, your head. What happened? Speak to me, Duke. Are you all right? Here now. Let's take it easy. Now, I'll carry you into the house. Come on now. Arm around my neck. That's it.
Is he all right, do you think?
Yeah. There's quite a pile of wood out there. Picked up a piece near the bottom, and the lot slid down on him. Just knocked him out, that's all.
Oh, he looks so pale. Here, loosen his collar. There. You better take his tie. That's it.
Oh.
Duke?
Oh.
Duke? Are you all right?
Feeling better now, old man?
What? Is something wrong?
You had an accident, Duke. Do you feel all right now?
Laurelyn.
Yes, Duke?
Laurelyn. Why'd you call me that, Laurelyn? Who are these people?
Duke, why, you'll be all right.
Who are these people? Why am I lying here? Where's your mother, Laurelyn?
You'll be all right now. Just lie still.
Why do you speak like that? Why do you look at me like that, daughter?
Daughter?
What's the trouble here? Suddenly you're so strange.
It's you who are strange.
What? You call your father strange? You call me, Jeremiah Cabot, strange?
Jeremiah Cabot?
Of course, Jeremiah Cabot. Don't tell me I have to remind you who I am.
But Jeremiah Cabot was my mother's great-great-grandfather.
Duke, for heaven's sakes, what's the matter with you?
This is so strange. I'm afraid I don't know your friends, Laurelyn. You, young lady. Or you, sir.
Oh, now, Duke, cut the kidding.
Just a moment, Ed. I think I'm beginning to understand.
For a moment, child, I thought you were my daughter. Now I know the truth.
Yes, that must be it.
What, Laura? What on earth?
Just a moment, Helen. Jeremiah Cabot. He built this house. His daughter was named Laurelyn. The name has been in the family for a century.
Laurelyn. She looked so much like you.
I still don't get this.
Ed, wait, I think I can explain, at least partially. There's an old legend in our family that one New Year's Eve, Jeremiah Cabot was asked by his family to join them in making New Year's resolutions. In the spirit of jest, Jeremiah resolved one thing: to return to this earth 100 years from the night he made the resolution.
That's it. Yes, of course, the resolution. The brick in the fireplace. The brick.
What does he mean?
I remember now. Here, I'll show you. This brick. This one behind the others. See? It's loose. You can remove it.
But what are you trying to tell us?
Here. You see? A hiding place behind the brick. This is where the papers are hidden. And the money.
Will somebody please tell me what's going on around here?
Ed, that's real money.
$10,000. You see, it has been hidden here for years. And here, pictures in the original deed to the Cabot property.
What? This is most amazing.
And this is what I was looking for. Here, Laurelyn, read this. Go ahead, child. Read it.
What did it say, Laura?
Do you want me to read it?
No. Just a moment. It's quite faded. The ink is almost gone. It says, I, Jeremiah Cabot, being in my right and sane mind, do solemnly resolve this night to return to earth again. Exactly 100 years from now, if it be within the realm of power. Signed, Jeremiah Cabot, December 31st, 1841.
What happened? Is something wrong? What am I doing here? Oh, my head. Duke! Why are you all looking at me like that? Oh, I remember now, the logs. Ooh, cold in here.
Duke, where are you going?
No, Ed, you stay here. I know exactly where the logs are. Saw them when we came in. I'll be right back. Fantasy. Resolution 1841. Tonight's tale of dark fantasy, written by Scott Bishop. Charles Carshon played Duke Toback. Minnie Jo Curtis was Laura Cabot. Eleanor Naylor Corrin was Helen Richards. And Ben Morris played Ed Richards. Next Friday night at this same time, the National Broadcasting Company will bring you the 8th in this series of stories of the supernatural and the unusual, created for you by Scott Bishop. Listen for the weird and haunting The Curse of the Neanderthal, the story of a grave 40,000 years old, and the awesome secret that it contained. Dark Fantasy originates each Friday night in the studios of WKY, Oklahoma City. Tom Paxton speaking. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
And that was the 7th episode of Dark Fantasy, as heard on NBC on January the 2nd, 1942. Let's stay in the 1942 zone with Benny Goodman and his orchestra, and this one entitled Somebody Else Is Taking My Place.
You
When we come back, Bob and Ray. Before our next Vintage Radio show, a reminder of our announcement earlier in the program from Heritage Radio Classics here in Boston. Heritage is downsizing this year and are offering listeners to Heritage Radio Theater a large number of master tapes of old-time radio, studio equipment, electrical transcriptions, commercial recordings on LPs and cassettes, and CDs. Many of the original reel-to-reel tapes in the General Library and Low Generation Library have programs never aired on our show, and others are not even in general circulation among old-time radio collectors. If you're looking for additions to your reel-to-reel collection or have interest in ETs and LPs from the early days of radio, please get in touch with Heritage Radio Classics in Boston and let them know what you may be interested in. And don't forget, also in this once-in-a-lifetime sale are rare pieces of studio broadcast equipment, maybe just what you've been looking for years. RCA studio microphones, for example, in perfect condition. Some almost impossible to find anywhere these days. Please email Heritage about your interests in tape and record libraries or broadcast equipment. Their address is Heritage Radio, that's all one word, Heritage Radio at msn.com. Heritage Radio at msn.com. You can also leave a message on their 24-hour Heritage telephone line, and they'll call you back. Their number is 617-430-5000. That's 617-430-5000. Don't miss out on this wonderful once-in-a-lifetime sale. It was my pleasure back in the late 1940s, as a mere wisp of a lad, to meet and get to know Bob Elliott and Ray Goulding. And it was even more a pleasure to find many of their lost recordings from WHDH Radio Boston many, many years later. Bob and Ray were two of the funniest people on radio back in the 1940s, 50s, 60s, 70s, 80s, and even in rebroadcast into the 90s. They were both announcers that came to work at WHDH Radio in Boston in the mid-40s after World War II, and got an invitation to go on network radio from NBC in 1950. They worked a number of locations in New York after their NBC stint, including CBS and WOR in New York. Tonight we have a CBS recording that we have not played before. It comes from March the 24th, 1960, and includes a couple of their regular hilarious features, One Fella's Family and Biff Burns' Sports Room.
Now, Bob Elliott and Ray Goulding present the CBS Radio Network. And strains of My Baby's Coming Home. We introduce the Bob and Ray Show.
You know, we should sing that some night. We've had, I don't know if you've noticed the mail, the number of people who ask us when we're going to sing again.
I haven't been looking at the mail recently, Bob, as you know. I get so discouraged that sometimes I just don't read it for months at a time. You know, we have 2 different arrangements of that song. I'm not speaking to you now. I know you're nodding yes, but I know you knew that, but the people don't. You have one at the front of the show and a different one at the very tail end of this program. I don't know whether you've ever noticed it or not. And they're hammering here again that it's all right. Don't let it bother you. Our director indicated that they were banging outside. Well, they are. They're changing this whole building around somehow. Bob, could you tell us exactly what they're doing?
What we're trying to do is make better use of the space available to us. By that I mean we're taking some space which wasn't used as effectively in the past and trying to convert it into more usable space. Jack, I think that would answer the question pretty well, wouldn't it?
I think so. Honestly, I don't care what subject you bring up. This fellow's sitting right here now, and
oh, come on now, Ray.
You can ask him anything, and if he doesn't know, he'll be the first to say it. But as yet,
I haven't had to say that yet.
That's right. He has not had to say I don't know. Again, thank you very much.
Not to mean, Ray, that I know everything. I don't want to give that impression.
I don't say that. I think it's that you have a wonderful ability to retain everything you've ever heard or read.
I do. I have a great fund of, well, you might call it small information items. They're things to draw on when the conversation lags.
I kid you not, you are a true gas.
Oh, cut it out,
I mean,
Ray.
really.
Cut
Terrific. You're great. And wonderful company, too. All right, now then, let's have a word from Biff Burns, huh?
Hello and welcome to the Biff Burns Sports Room. This is Biff Burns, and I am graced by the presence of the stubbornest holdout in baseball, Fort Wayne's hard-hitting and very popular left fielder, Nappy Cordell. Nappy, step up and say hello to all your fans.
Well, hello, fans. For me, Nappy Cordell.
Nappy, that's short for Napoleon, isn't it?
That's right. But my full name is Vincent Glaves Cordell.
Uh-huh.
I got the name of Nappy one day when I fell asleep at bat.
Nappy, last year the Fort Wayne Bulls paid you a salary reported to be $112,000.
Well, that was for the whole season, you got to remember.
I remember. At any rate, Nappy, you've been asked to take a cut in salary this season, and at this late date, you still haven't signed with...
Well, and let me tell you this, I ain't going to either.
Uh-huh.
If I don't get the same salary I got last year, I think I'll just hang up the old glove and spikes and forget it.
Well, now, Nappy, your batting average fell from .479 the year before to .136 last year.
Right.
Now, batting average of .136 is hardly a batting average of .479.
Well, hardly, but I had a lot of personal problems last season, and I took them on the field with me.
Well, just what kind of personal problems, Nappy?
Well, I wasn't hitting very good last season, and that's always a personal problem to a ball player, and it bugs you, you know?
I suppose so. Nappy, what most folks would like to know is this.
All right, shoot.
You earn a very large sum of money for playing baseball. Now, if you and your club can't come to terms and you don't play this season, what will you do for an alternate income?
Huh? What?
How will you make money?
Oh, well, my business manager has a few things lined up for me, Biff. First, there's a lecture tour, different kinds of colleges like that.
What sort of lecture do you plan to deliver, Nappy? That's interesting.
My business manager told me I didn't have to say anything, just a few words of hello to college freshmen.
Freshmen?
That's right. I think the whole idea of the thing is for them collegiates to talk to me for a while and then go out and become scientists or engineers.
In other words, Nappy, you'd be a living example of how worthwhile it would be for most colleges to de-emphasize their athletic programs.
Well, what's good for baseball is good for me, Biff.
Does your business manager have anything else planned for you in the event that you don't play this season?
Biff, this happens to be something you'll get a kick out of. In other words, I think you'll get a kick out of this.
Well, let's hear about it, Nappy.
Well, my business manager lined me up as a sportscaster on television and radio. The Nappy Cordell Sports Show. Sounds good, don't it?
Yes, it does, Nappy, and I'm sure you'll find you'll do a fine job covering the sports scene.
Well, I can't miss. My business manager went out and hired this fast-talking guy to do the show. He's going to say he's Nappy Cordell.
Oh, well, does the fast-talking man look like you, Nappy?
No, he's a skinny little guy, but my business manager says the show will be very...
controversial?
That's exactly what he said. what you just said, then.
Nappy, I see by our clock that the time has rolled by.
And I don't want to blow my own horn, but I think I got enough on the ball to go out and get a job as an astronaut if I have to, so I'm not worrying a bit.
Well, I think you do, too, and it's been good having you here. We'll all be following the headlines to see what's happening to you. Nappy Cordell. So stay off the turnpikes, and good luck from the Biff Burns Sports Room.
Gee, that's a catchy theme that Biff Burns has.
Yes, it is. Denotes sports right off the bat. You know that music, in a great measure, can paint a picture. Well, that sports theme is one example. Very sentimental music, of course, denotes romance, or a snappy song would be adventure. I just wanted to put that in. For what it's worth.
I just wondering when you get your own show. I think you're going to dry up.
Oh, come on, Ray.
This is time now for Celebrity Snapshot, right? And tonight's guest, Dr. Hans von Hochter. He's a radio astronomer. First off, Dr. Hochter, could you tell us a little about radio astronomy, please?
Yeah, very little. Stars out in space send out kind of like radio waves, and we listen to them with special equipment.
Well, of course, that sounds simple enough. I guess you can even hear stars in the daytime.
Yeah, the answer is yes. CBS Radio's daytime stars. Arthur Godfrey, Gary Moore, Art Linkletter, Bing Crosby, and Rosemary Clooney. Every Monday through Friday, and I get a big boot out of listening to them, too.
You left out Olin Tice, buddy.
That's right, I did, yeah.
Well, that wasn't the kind of answer I had in mind, but I guess it's all right.
That's science for you.
Doctor, if you don't mind our asking, would you tell us your original homeland, please?
I've lived all my life in the Bronx. The accent is just to add a little class there.
Well, I thought that might be coming up. Well, thank you for visiting with us, Dr. Hans von Hochter. We've always been curious about the science of radio astronomy.
Don't bother your head about it. Good night.
Good night. And now, as the feature of the Bob and Ray Show, we bring you another episode of One Fella's Family. Today's episode, entitled Poems in the Night, is taken from book The Eye, chapter IX, pages 1 through 315. It's mid-morning as we look in on the family now, and we discover that the clock is wrong. It really is about 8 o'clock at night.
Yeah.
Sorry about that, actors.
That's all right. It wouldn't fit what we're going to do for 8 o'clock in the morning.
It was a habit. I just looked up at the
Well, may we
wall.
get on with the episode, please?
As we look in on them, it's early evening, and we find Mother and Father in the library.
Yeah. Fanny, have you got the harp tuned up?
Been so long since we've played this harp that it seems way out of tune to me. I forget how to tune it. It's been so long. Is it my dog has fleas?
Well, that might work out all right, yes.
My dog has
Yes,
fleas. No, now the flea is the one that's gone.
Well, do the best you can. I was going through my poetry scrapbook earlier today, Fanny. I thought it might be nice if we read a couple of poems together from it.
So long since you used to read poems to us. I remember years ago we'd finish dinner and we'd all come in here to the library. It's when the children were young.
Yes, and
you'd bring down the poem book and then you'd have a long blast. You'd start to read those poems.
You know, Fanny, it's in a great way just like the words of Glenn R. Bernhardt when he said, "What makes that noise reverberating with which the house resounds? Just the children demonstrating that they grow by leaps and bounds."
Yes. Wasn't that awful?
How about some background
Wait a minute, I'm going to play a little
Fanny?
music and you go ahead with the poems.
Suzanne Douglas once wrote, "It's no illusion the reasons are sound. When girls look slim, most men look round." But I think, Fanny, one of the best ones in my scrapbook is this. Better try, it's by Anonymous. Better try to do something and fail in the deed than try to do nothing and always succeed.
I don't know. I think I'll put on my hat and go downtown.
The announcer threw me off there at the opening.
You have been listening to One Fella's Family, brought to you as a feature on the beloved Bob and Ray Show. Today's episode, entitled Poems in the Night, was taken from Book VI, Chapter IX, pages 1 through 315. One Fella's Family is written and produced by T. Wilson Messy. This is Hank Beauregard speaking.
Have a new announcer on that show, don't they?
Sounds the same. I think, though, that he has just given his name for the first time, although it was a messy fellow there for a while.
He said it, the messy boy, yes. I think it's time for a short walk into the audience again. And we have a question of the day, which is, what changes have taken place in your neighborhood during the past 20 years? How about you, man?
Well, you caught me by surprise.
I didn't want to surprise you that way. Take your time.
Well, you certainly asked the right person, though, because I can't think of a neighborhood that's changed as much as the one I live in.
Is there a reason for it, do you know?
Well, 20 years ago, my neighborhood was one vast slum.
But all of that has changed now, huh?
Yes. Last week, my neighborhood was officially designated a slum area.
Well, actually, then, the only change that's taken place in your neighborhood during the past 20 years has been official recognition of its condition.
That's right. The fact that we're a slum has now been officially recorded by the city. There's a star on our street at City Hall.
Yeah.
We're elated by it, and see, we've been fighting for this recognition all along.
Well, it's nice you can now be an official slum dweller. Changes are taking place, and you seem to be caught up in the tide of rapidly moving events.
Next year, we're going to try for classification as a disaster area.
And with your natural enthusiasm, I'm sure you'll be one of the prime movers in the fight. Good luck, man. How about you, sir? Have any changes taken place in your neighborhood during the past 20 years?
Well, I'm not from this city, Mr. Elliott. I'm from out of town.
But you live in a neighborhood, don't you?
Well, I get what you mean. Well, I'm going to tell you something you won't believe.
What's that?
Well, my old neighborhood is in Paris, France.
You don't have any accent at all. It's hard to believe your old neighborhood is in Paris, France.
Well, my family moved to this country when I was a year old, so I didn't have much trouble shaking off the French accent.
You couldn't give us a first-hand account of the changes that have taken place in the old neighborhood.
Not first-hand, I couldn't. I haven't been back there at all.
What part of the United States did your family settle in when they came to this country?
We settled in a little town in New Mexico, Bob, White Sands.
And what changes have taken place there during the past 20 years, if you tell us?
Not many. It's the same old sleepy town it always was.
No changes, huh?
Oh. Well, it's the kind of town where they pull in the sidewalks every night at 9 o'clock.
Well, I guess they have to do that to protect the sidewalks from the blasts.
Well, I see that your time's about up, isn't it?
Yes, and we'll be back with an appropriate closing remark in 10 seconds. And the appropriate closing remark is just...
Well, just simply this. Well, so long. Until tomorrow, this is Ray Goulden reminding you to write if you get work.
Bob Elliott reminding you to hang by your thumb.
Bob and Ray are a nightly feature on the CBS Radio Network and KCBS AM/FM San Francisco.
Bob and Ray from March the 24th, 1960. Bringing us up to time for another Heritage Radio Theater. Hope you enjoyed tonight's program. If there's a particular program you'd like to hear aired on one of our weekly get-togethers, please drop us a line. Our address is Heritage Radio. That's all one word, Heritage Radio at MSN.com. Now, this is Tom Heathwood in Boston saying, thanks for listening, and we'll look for you next time on Heritage Radio Theater.
Boston, this is Fred Foy, inviting you to join us once again for Heritage Radio Theater with Tom Heathwood, bringing you memories from the golden days of network radio. Return with us now to the great old sounds of yesteryear, the 1930s, 40s, and 50s. A showcase of nostalgia, featuring some of the greatest moments in radio, all featuring the original voices from out of the past. Returning now for radio replays you're sure to enjoy. And now, here's your host for Heritage Radio Theater, our master of memories, Tom Heathwood.
Thank you so much, Fred Foy, and hi, everybody. Welcome to Heritage Radio Theater. We're here every week with old-time radio, the wonderful years of the 1930s, 40s, and 50s, and the radio broadcasts that were heard during those 3 decades. Programs you may not have heard but can still enjoy in retrospect. Our program has been aired continually since 1983, which means that we're kind of getting into the old-time radio classification ourselves. Hope you'll enjoy tonight's program. It features some scary shows with Lights Out. A little later on, we'll hear the Sealed Book, and we'll end up on a cheerful note with Basil Rathbone and Kenny Delmar on Guest Star. All on tonight's Heritage Radio Theater. Our program is brought to you with the best good wishes of Heritage Radio Classics, who since 1971 have been providing folks with recordings of old-time radio. If you're interested in looking at their catalog of 500-plus hours of old-time radio, still available on cassettes and CD, take a peek at their catalog spot on the internet at Heritage Radio, all one word, heritageradio.com. We'll start tonight's program off, I think, with what has to be thought of as one of the most popular titles in radio and television through the years, especially the early years in radio and then the very early years in television. Lights Out. The program featured, obviously, scary stories written to frighten and tantalize people, oftentimes very small people who listened to the program late at night. When it started, by the way, it was in Chicago, and it was very late at night. I believe it came on at midnight. But it soon developed into a program that was heard around the country on a network basis, and so it was on at a more reasonable hour. The original Lights Out programs were written by Willis Cooper, W-Y-L-L-I-S, Willis Cooper. But the program became more associated with Arch Obler, who was an assistant on the original Willis Cooper 1930s radio show, and then began writing plays himself and developed the Lights Out formula in several incarnations that we've talked about in the past. Tonight's program comes from the ABC run, the American Broadcasting Company run, and was originally broadcast on July the 16th, 1947. It's called Death Robbery, and it features Boris Karloff and Lorraine Tuttle.
Eversharp Schick Injector Razor, made by Eversharp, manufacturers of Eversharp Schick Injector Razors and Blades, and famous Eversharp Precision Writing Instruments.
Hideous things come out of the darkness to prowl the tortured earth. Evil hands stretch forth to seize. Evil eyes are watching. Unholy voices whisper and quarrel in the fearful silence. Death stalks. Loathsome, horrible death. Dare you put out your lights and listen to Boris Karloff in a story of horror in the deepening darkness? Dare you listen to... Lights out!
I'm glad you brought up the question of ethics, Ed. Sometimes I think science is too ethical. Stands in the way of research.
I don't know, David. Take your work, for example. It's wonderful, but you have to be very cautious. I think working with monkeys is about as far as you should go right now.
Oh, but Ed, David is past that stage. Why not show Ed the one you worked on today, darling?
If you'd like to see it, Ed, it's right in the lab.
Yes, I would. I saw it last night after you injected the poison.
I'll get it, David.
Thank you, dear. It's in the second cage.
Ruth's a wonderful girl, David. Must be a big help to you in your work.
Don't know what I'd do without her. But if she ever gets too interested in pure science, I'm going to lock her out of the lab and just make her go back to being a wife.
How do you find time for a wife?
Now, look here. All you practicing surgeons think the research man is a machine. Not me, Ed. Ruth means more to me than all the discoveries I might make. Her happiness is all I live and work for.
Well, I can't say that I blame you. She's a very charming person.
Here he is.
Same one you saw last night, Ed. Stone dead. And there he is, just as healthy and alive as any other monkey.
Why, it's amazing, David. Naturally, I've followed all the experiments along this line, but you seem to have progressed much farther.
David can't go any farther with animals. He's ready for the next step, and he can do it.
Well, I'm all for research, David. But you have a moral obligation in this sort of thing. How do you know it'll work with human beings?
Oh, you're a surgeon yourself, Ed. You know that human beings are animals just like all the subjects I've used. I know it'll work.
Well, knowing it won't get you far with society. You'll have to submit proof.
I know that, and I've tried every way I can think of to get a human being to demonstrate on.
He's tried insane asylums, penitentiaries, everywhere.
No one will listen to me.
Well, in a way, you can't blame him. Even to me, with my training, the idea seems, well, blasphemous.
My dear Ed, you can't stop scientific progress because of a so-called moral concept.
Besides, what could be less blasphemous than to triumph over death?
I'm sorry, but I can't see it that way. I wouldn't want to try it on me. When I'm dead, I want to stay dead.
Oh, that's foolish, Ed. Well, if I die first, I want David to use me for a subject.
Ruth, don't look so startled, Ed. She's always been my strongest supporter, but I'm not going to use her as a subject. I like her too well as a wife.
Still, it gives me the shivers to hear you talk that way, Ruth.
Well, why? I've seen David's work grow to where the technique is perfect. Before long, his experiments will be recognized by the whole medical world. And if I can help him achieve that goal, I'm willing to do anything. Living or dead. I mean it.
She said she wanted to do it, Ed, living or dead.
David, you're surely not going to hold her to that. Not now.
Of course I am. She meant it. But I called you over here tonight, Ed, because I need help.
Don't tell me that.
But I want you to help me bring Ruth's... to bring her here. That's exactly what I mean.
David.
Will you help me? Or must I bribe some stranger?
David, why don't you give this thing up? It's inhuman.
Ed, if I succeed, I'll have Ruth back. Don't you see how much it means?
Well, yes, if you're successful.
Oh, I've no doubt about that. Look, I've got my laboratory record. 714 times I performed the experiment on guinea pigs, rabbits, monkeys. 714 times it's been successful. Don't you see?
But, David, this is no laboratory experiment. Ruth was your wife.
She is my wife. The only woman I ever loved. That's why I want to bring her back here and start her breathing and living again.
There's an ugly name for what you're asking me to do, David.
I know. Grave robbery. But there's a better name for it, Ed. Death robbery. We'll rob old man Death. Kick the door shut. On the operating table.
I must say you're completely equipped.
It's surgery just as well as a lab. Everything we need is here.
There. Well, it's done.
Not yet.
You mean you want me to stay?
Ed, listen. Ever since Ruth, well, I guess I've leaned on you for everything. I won't ask you to stay, but I do need you. Just a little longer.
All right, David. I'll stay.
Ruth will be the first to thank you when we succeed.
David, I'll always doubt this until I see Ruth living, breathing, smiling again.
It won't be long. Just a matter of 15 or 20 minutes.
If nothing happens. What will you do if your operation doesn't work?
Then you'll have just one more job to do as my friend.
And that?
Will be to bury both of us.
Oh, now look, David.
If Ruth isn't alive again within a few minutes, I'll have lost her forever. And I'll have proved that my whole life's work is useless. I'll have reason enough to use any of a dozen tricks that any good surgeon knows. End the whole business. Oh, but don't look so horrified, Ed. We won't fail. Let's begin.
I should remind you once more, David, that you're usurping powers that belong to God Almighty.
I like to think that Providence has wisely held back the knowledge of things like this until we knew how to use them, and I know how. Hand me that large beaker.
All right. I'm not going to back out on you, David. What shall I do?
Do. You'll work as you haven't worked in surgery before. Thank heavens I've got your skill on my side. Now then, first strap the sphygmomanometer on her arm.
I just happened to think of something.
Keep moving. This is all a matter of timing.
Yeah, but, David...
Here are your instruments. I want the incision right here where I'm shaving the hair. Make a small incision just at the fontanelle while I prepare the solution.
David, have you considered...
Please, work fast.
But, Dave... What? She was embalmed, you know.
Of course I know that. I've something to replace the blood and counteract the fluid.
It's ghastly.
Finish the cut. I know what I'm doing.
Well, that's all for the incision, but after all...
Work nice. Now cut away the dura mater.
Entirely? Leave the brain exposed?
Yes, I'll fix that. I've done it 700-odd times.
Well, this is no guinea pig or monkey.
Well, I hardly need reminding.
Sorry. What's that?
A compound I've synthesized myself.
What is it?
I call it digamma-paradiamine. Oh, I know that isn't chemically correct, but it's as close as I can get to it. I knew that something like it must exist. Took 3 years to track it down. Took me that long to make the first drop of it.
Oh, you know what you're doing, all right.
Yes, I do. Now then, if you're finished, take the leads from that storage battery there and attach the positive to the silver plate on the shelf. Put that at her feet.
I feel as if I were doing something unholy.
Place the tip of the negative in the incision you made in the skull. Be sure the tip of the wire actually penetrates the pia mater.
David, what if you bring her back?
I will bring her back.
But what if you bring her back and find she comes back without her soul?
What? Her soul?
Yes.
You're a surgeon, and you believe in a soul?
Well, I hesitate to say there is no such thing.
You've seen a good many deaths, haven't you? Have you ever seen any evidence that the soul escapes at death?
Perhaps I couldn't recognize the evidence.
Let's put it this way, then. If there is any soul, it either leaves the body or stays with it at death. No reputable surgeon or physician has ever been able to report the slightest evidence of the soul's having left the body. So the soul, if there is a soul, must stay with the body, a part of it. I'm ready now, if you've finished.
Everything's set.
Good. Close that switch then at the battery. Watch the meter and keep the current between plus and minus 5 of 150. There's a rheostat on the edge of the table. All right?
All right.
Now, I'm going to inject 10 cc's of adrenaline in the brachial artery.
Adrenaline?
Adrenaline and something else. There. God, she's beautiful, Ed.
Yes. She was.
She is. You'll see her in a few minutes, just as she was.
I wonder what you'll have to tell us.
Nothing. Death is only a transcendental sleep.
Do you really believe that, Dick?
Oh, well, what's the difference? How's the current?
Now, let's see. What? It's jumped to 180.
Good. Bring it back to 150. That's the result of the injection.
On a dead body?
Let's say suspended animation. There are still a few things in surgery you don't know, aren't there?
I never dreamed of a reaction like that.
I'll show you more. Help me swing this lamp over here.
But...
Let the ammeter go. It'll hold steady for a minute now.
But it might jump again.
No, it won't. I've been all through this before. The reactions are exactly the same as the others.
What, this lamp? X-rays?
No, it's a modification of the cathode ray. And just another of my developments. I call these theta rays.
Why do you call them that?
Well, most rays are named for the first few letters in the Greek alphabet. Alpha, beta, gamma, and so on.
Well, that explains theta. Didn't you say theta?
Yes. But theta was called the letter of death by the ancient Greeks.
Well, that's right. It was the first letter in the word thanatos. Death. I see. A theta without death.
Maybe I was too sentimental.
Maybe. At least human for once.
Let's not argue. Here goes the ray. Now, quickly. The solution.
Inject it?
No, pump it. I built this pump especially for it. There's the pump switch, Ed.
Here?
Yeah. Turn it on and watch the ammeter.
Okay. It's jumping.
How far?
155.
Let it go.
160. 170.
Hold it there. It'll stay there now. Listen carefully.
Yes.
As soon as I turn off the pump, I want Spigma readings.
But there won't be any blood pressure.
Wait and see. Give me a reading each time I ask for it and take them carefully. Are you ready?
This is fantastic. I'm ready.
Okay. Reading.
Systolic 0. Diastolic 0.
That's all right. It'll take a few seconds. Now.
40.
My God. Diastolic. Hurry.
0.
My aortic valve is still open. I'll turn off the ray. Reading.
48. Over 42. David.
Not yet. Now the stopwatch. 7 seconds after I say go, I want the systolic. Now you have it?
Right.
Ready. Now, go.
$60.
Good. Just what it should be. Lord, look at my hand.
Well, I don't wonder.
Ruth, darling, just a few more minutes. All right, Ed. Now the ray again. We'll know the answer very soon.
The second act of Lights Out, starring Boris Karloff, will follow in just a moment. But now, listen to the sweetest shaving song ever written. Push-pull, click-click. Changes blades that quick. Push-pull, click-click. with the Eversharp Schick Injector Razor. Yes, it clicks for men everywhere. Because the Eversharp Schick Injector Razor is the world's one and only razor with the automatic blade changer. No blades to unwrap. Fingers never touch the blade. Just push-pull, click-click. And a keen new blade is automatically locked in correct shaving position instantly. It clicks because the Eversharp Schick Injector Razor makes shaving 50% faster, 100% safer, 200% smoother. Just try the Eversharp Schick Injector Razor for 1 week. See for yourself the difference. It's a $1.75 value. Special now, only $1.25, complete with 20 blades. For the shave of your life, the rest of your life, switch to an Eversharp Schick Injector Razor. Get yours tomorrow. Push-pull, click-click. Buy an Eversharp Schick.
How long do you use the ray this time, David?
Not long. Give me a reading.
68. Over 67.
Now.
70.
Diastolic.
68.
Now.
David, 118. 76.
Close. Now.
120. That's it. 80.
The stethoscope. Quick. Here. Listen.
Still asleep?
Yes, almost a coma.
She's all right otherwise?
As far as I can tell, her respiration's normal, pulse just a tiny bit fast, and the reflex is slow, but apparently all right.
David, I feel I must apologize to you.
Apologize? Why?
Well, for doubting you, I suppose.
You'll learn to believe me.
Very calm in the face of all this. Do you realize that you've performed a miracle?
A miracle? I brought my wife back to me, as I promised her.
It's an unholy thing, but...
But we've conquered death. Is that unholy?
We have conquered death. May God forgive us.
She'll only wait now.
How long has she been asleep?
Let me see. 11 hours.
Hasn't spoken at all?
Not since that first scream, when she fell asleep.
Have you given her anything?
Just a few drops of brandy.
Have you tried to wake her?
No, but I think I'll try now.
Oh, wait a minute before you do.
Why?
Well, I hate to keep harping on this business about a soul, David. I realize this is no place for a philosophic discussion, but I can't help wondering why Ruth screamed when she first came back to life.
I think there's a logical explanation. After all, it must have been a physical shock.
Well, that's true. It must also be true that there was a great mental shock involved. I think that's why she screamed, and I'm wondering whether there's been a permanent effect on her mind. Or, as I prefer to think of it, her soul.
Oh, you're simply borrowing trouble, Ed. I've never seen any sign of permanent damage in my other experiments.
Don't forget that Ruth was a human being.
Well, there's only one way to find out. I'm going to wake her.
You're not afraid?
Afraid? Of what? Ruth. Ruth. Wake up, darling. Ruth, dear, it's David speaking. Wake up, dearest. Ruth. Ruth. Look out! There, darling. No wonder it scared a poor girl. Ruth, it's David, dear. I kept my promise and you're alive again. Oh, you're all right, honey. It's David. You're... Ruth. Ruth.
David, what's the matter?
Good God, Ed, her mind.
No, David. her soul. David, you'd better go out for a little exercise now.
I'll stay here with her.
I'll stay while you go out and walk around a bit. You've been there with her since 8 o'clock last night without any let-up. Go on, I'll stay.
Ed.
I know, old boy. I'd give anything myself if we could undo what we've done, but...
Ed, what can I do?
Well, there may be something. Let's try an experiment when she wakes up again.
What kind of an experiment?
Well, let's see if we can talk to her, get her to say anything. If we can get a flicker of intelligence, maybe we can teach her, build up from a small fragment.
Maybe it might work. I'm going to wake her up and try it.
But not now. Why don't you take a walk? Relax a little. And get something to eat while you're out.
Eat? I can't eat. I'm going to wake her. Ruth.
David, why not let her sleep?
She's waking up now. Ruth. Hello, Ruth. Are you waking up? Poor child.
There.
She repeats after me. A little. Maybe it will work, Ed. Ruth. David. It works.
Seems to. Ruth, say I want a glass of water.
Seems to.
I want a glass of water.
It's too long for her. Ruth. Say, Ruth loves David. Ruth loves David. Ruth loves David. It's working, Ed.
Maybe. But what is she thinking?
I don't know.
Ruth, stop it!
Stop it!
Wait a minute, old man. This is too much for you, tired as you are. Go on out and take a little walk, and I'll work with her for a while. Your nerves won't take much of this.
I guess you're right, Ed. I can't think anymore. I'll be right back.
Fine. I'll take good care of her and see what I can find out.
Be patient with her.
Don't worry, I will. And you get something to eat while you're out.
All right, I'll try.
Poor guy, this is really rough on him.
Rough on him.
Ruth.
Ruth.
We're kidding ourselves. There's nothing there. She's a parrot.
Dad.
But never mind, Ruth. Ruth, put on that scalpel. You'll hurt yourself. Ruth, stay away. Devil, put it down. Think of David.
Ed, for God's sake, what happened?
Ruth. Scalpel.
I'll get something and fix you right up.
Wait. No use.
Now, look.
Doctor. Artery. No hope.
Ed. All right, Doctor. Your diagnosis is correct.
A minute or two left. Ruth's hiding. Watch out. No soul. She'll kill you, too.
What have I done, Ed? Everything I've done is wrong.
No. Wonderful technique, Doctor. Congratulations. What about soul?
Ed. Ruth. She's somewhere in the house. What if she gets out and a scalpel in her hands? There's been enough damage. Ruth! Ruth! Basement. I'd better take a gun. Ruth! Ruth! Wish I had more light.
Oh, listen.
Ruth, now give me that scalpel. You'll hurt yourself. Ruth.
Ruth, oh, David.
Ruth, come back.
Ruth, oh, David.
Come back! Hello? Yes? Oh. Hello, Doctor. Well, I've been busy in the lab. No. No, there's nothing new. Just an experiment. No. Like so many experiments, it just didn't work out.
Eversharp Schick has just presented Boris Karloff in the first of the new series of mystery and terror stories, Lights Out. In just a moment, we'll tell you about next week's story. But first, no matter what kind of razor you use now, here's a challenge. There's a better, easier, faster way to shave. Eversharp Schick Injector Razor has banished forever 90% of the nuisance that makes shaving such a chore. Ends nuisance number 1, no time wasted. Eversharp Schick Injector Razor has been proved at least 50% faster. Ends nuisance number 2, it's safer. Patented guard bar prevents skin irritation, even under nose. Eversharp Schick shaves clean and smooth without skin irritation. Ends nuisance number 3, nothing to take apart or put together. World's easiest razor to clean. Just rinse, shake, put away. Ends nuisance number 4, no blades to unwrap. Fingers never touch the blade. Just push-pull, click-click. Because Eversharp Schick's the world's one and only razor with the automatic blade changer that locks a keen new blade, the world's sharpest blade, in correct shaving position instantly. Yes, it's 50% faster, 100% safer, 200% smoother. So for the world's quickest, easiest, cleanest shave, change to Eversharp Schick Injector Razor. It's $1.75 value, but special now for only $1.25, complete with 20 blades. Buy yours tomorrow. Next week, Lights Out will bring you a story about the undead, the vampires who are doomed to wander alone through all eternity, seeking the blood of innocent ones. Be sure to listen next Wednesday night at this same time. Lights Out is produced and directed by Bill Lawrence. The script is by Paul Pierce and Willis Cooper. This is Ken Niles speaking for Eversharp, manufacturers of Eversharp Schick Injector razors and blades, and famous Eversharp precision writing instruments. For birthdays, weddings, anniversaries, and business gifts, remember the best gift of all is an Eversharp CA pen. Buy yours tomorrow during the sensational Eversharp CA pen sale. Buy now and save as much as 60%. This is ABC, the American Broadcasting Company.
And that was the very first broadcast of the 1947 Lights Out series. Broadcast on July the 16th, 1947 on ABC.
From Boston, you're listening to Heritage Radio Theater. Now, back to your host, Tom Heathwood.
It's intermission time now on Heritage Radio Theater. We'll be right back.
Say, here's some special news from our very long-time sponsor, Heritage Radio Classics, here in Boston. Heritage, as you may have heard me mention, is downsizing and now limiting its sales to cassettes, CDs, MP3 CDs, and DVDs to its radio listeners and the items in its catalog that you can see at heritageradio.com. However, they will still offer special research work for those looking for particular radio programs and series. Meanwhile, Heritage will be selling many items from its studio and master library. This includes master tapes, cassettes, low-generation tapes, original radio transcriptions, LPs, and commercial releases. In addition, Heritage is going to make available a list of old-time radio studio equipment, including RCA and other broadcast microphones, amplification and processing equipment, preamplifiers, limiters, processors, and many other items. If you have an interest in master recordings, commercial disc collections, ETs, and equipment, please send Heritage an email so they can discuss what you may be looking for and how we can help. The email address is heritageradio, that's all one word, heritageradio @msn.com. That's heritageradio@msn.com. If you're a collector, there's bound to be some of the exclusive Heritage files that are of interest to you. Please send an email to Heritage in Boston today. Their address again is heritageradio@msn.com. And we're back now on Heritage Radio Theater. I'm your host, Tom Heathwood. Another strange and mysterious anthology program on radio back in the old days was called The Sealed Book. It was a syndicated show that originally aired on the Mutual Broadcasting System, but it had much more of a life as a syndicated program heard on local stations on transcription. Strange and mysterious indeed were the tales of the sealed book, and maybe even stranger was the keeper of the book, whose cackle you heard at the beginning of each broadcast. Tonight's program, Devil Island, from April the 8th, 1945.
The sealed book.
Once again, the keeper of the book is ready to open the ponderous volume in which is recorded all the secrets and mysteries of mankind through the ages. All the strange and mystifying stories of the past, the present, and the future. Keeper of the book, what tale will you tell us this time?
What tale shall I tell you? I have here tales of every kind. Tales of murder, of madness, of dark deeds and events strange beyond all belief. Now, let me see. Yes, here's a tale for you. The story of a small and desolate island off the coast of New England and the people who lived on it. The title of the tale is Devil Island. Here is the tale as it was told by Anne Drake and is written in the sealed book. It all began on that bleak
autumn day when I hired a motorboat to take me out to the island, Devil Island. The bleak-looking island which lay ahead and belonged to the Drake family for 200 years was to be my new home. I kept staring at it, wondering what it would be like to live on this island with my father, whom I'd never seen. 20 minutes later, the boatman had landed me at the dock and left. Towering above me was a high cliff, and on top of it was the house, a huge stone mansion that looked as old and weather-beaten as a medieval castle. I climbed the steep, rocky path that led from the dock to the house. Hello,
Don't tell me. Anne, I've recognized you any place. You look exactly like your mother.
Are you my father?
Yes. Are you disappointed?
Oh, no. No, of course not.
Come into the drawing room. Your stepmother and uncle are waiting to meet you. Hester, Henry. Anne. I want you to meet my daughter, Anne.
Anne, this is a great pleasure.
Thank you, Uncle Henry.
Anne, I'm your stepmother, and I can't tell you how happy I am to have you here. Won't you call me Hester?
Thank you. I'd like to.
Oh, and let me introduce you to the remaining member of the household, Anne. This is Abel. He served the family for 30 years. He can't talk, but he understands what you're saying. Abel, this is my daughter.
Hello, Abel.
Oh, Anne, it's going to be wonderful having you here. You're just what Drake Manor needs to make it live again. I do hope we'll be able to make you happy here.
The weeks slipped by, and I was happy. I spent the days reading with Father and taking long walks with Uncle Henry and being taught cooking by Hester. And at night, Uncle Henry and I would play chess.
Well, that's another game for you, Anne. The trouble is, I taught you how to play the game too well.
It looks as though another northeaster is on its way.
Yes, it does.
Would you like me to draw the curtains, Uncle Henry?
If you will, Anne. That window over there seems to be... He's there, looking in at me.
Who, Uncle Henry? There's no one at the window.
Can't you see him? He's beckoning to me.
But there's no one there. Here, I'll draw the curtains. Is that better?
He can't see me now, but he's still out there, waiting for me.
Who is?
Your uncle, Richard.
Uncle Richard? But he's been dead for 15 years.
Yes, I know. And now he's come for me.
No, Uncle Henry, you only imagined you saw him.
Perhaps the same thing is happening to me that happened to the others.
What happened to the others?
Your grandfather, Daniel, Aunt Harriet, Uncle Richard. They all died insane.
Oh, no. No, it can't be.
They did, Anne. There's a strain of insanity in the Drake family. Aunt Harriet, for weeks before she died, kept screaming that Grandfather Daniel was trying to pull her into the grave.
Oh.
And Uncle Richard, he died crying out that Aunt Harriet was at the window calling him.
No.
They all died during a storm like this one. And now my time has come. Richard is waiting for me. I'll be the next of the Drakes to die.
Please, Uncle Henry, you mustn't say things like that.
Oh, Anne, I'm so afraid of insanity. I'm dying.
Uncle Henry, I'll spend all of my time with you now. We'll end this nightmare you're living in.
The only end to it will be death.
Uncle Henry never spoke of his terrible fear again. But in the weeks that followed, he grew haggard, became frightened at the sound of a door opening. Then one day, another northeaster set in. By nightfall, it had whipped itself into a gale. At midnight, I woke suddenly to hear Uncle Henry speaking to someone in his room.
Richard, stop tapping on my window. Go away, do you hear? Why can't you leave me alone? I don't want to go with you. No, not yet.
I quickly opened my door.
Please,
I stepped into the
no,
hall.
no, don't take me now.
Uncle Henry's voice grew wilder and wilder as I approached his room.
Why don't you go away? You're dead. Dead. You have no right to bother the living.
Uncle Henry, let me in.
No,
It's Anne.
No.
Uncle Henry, please unlock the door.
I won't go with you, Richard. My time hasn't come yet. No, I won't. You can't make me.
Henry.
Why are you raising my window? No, Richard. Don't come in. Stay away from me.
Uncle Henry. Uncle Henry.
Anne, what is it? What's wrong?
Oh, Father, do something. It's Uncle Henry. He was screaming and now he...
Come here, dear. Hush now, hush.
No. The door's locked. I'll have to break it down. Henry.
Father, is he...
Yes. Yes, Anne. He's dead. Here in the island, burying grounds of 6 generations of Drakes, we place the remains of our beloved brother and uncle, Henry Drake, secure in the knowledge that in thy arms he shall find everlasting. Ah, dear. Life in this house won't be the same without Henry.
Father, Uncle Henry was terribly frightened for weeks before he died.
Anne, whatever are you talking about?
It all began during that northeaster we had last month. Uncle Henry and I were playing chess.
But, Anne, why didn't Henry tell me about those hallucinations he was having?
He didn't want to worry you. Father, did Aunt Harriet, Uncle Richard, and your father die insane?
Oh, Anne, Henry should never have told you about them. Promise me you won't worry about our hereditary trouble.
I'll try not to, Father.
We've lost Henry, but the 3 of us will go on as before.
The 3 of us tried to go on as before, but an unspoken fear had crept into our lives. Often I turned to find Father and Hester watching me anxiously. And a month after Uncle Henry's death, another storm lashed the island.
I'll be glad when this storm blows over. It's getting on my nerves.
Father, why don't we close up Drake Manor for a few weeks and take a vacation on the mainland?
You mean leave the island?
No, that's impossible, Anne. We have enough money to get along on the island, but not elsewhere.
But I have all that money my mother left me. We could use that.
You won't receive that money until you're 21. That's 6 months from now. Besides...
Oh, Anne, well, what are you staring at?
Look. Look at the window.
Eh?
It's Uncle Henry. He's beckoning to me.
Anne, there's no one at the window.
He's there. I tell you, he's there. Look. Now he's gone away. Oh, you saw him, didn't you? You must have.
Darling, you only imagined you saw him.
Oh, no, I did see him. He was beckoning to me, the way Uncle Richard beckoned to him. Means I'm going to be the next Drake to die.
Anne, what are you saying?
Oh, you mustn't talk like that. You just imagined you saw Uncle Henry. It was just
an hallucination. And I'm going insane. As he did.
Oh, no, don't say that. Anne, you must rid your mind of all these fears, of everything Henry told you. Promise me you won't think about it anymore.
But that was a promise I couldn't keep. At night I'd lie in the darkness in my room, thinking of everything that had happened. listening to the night noises. And one night I heard footsteps above me in the tower. That limp. Oh, that unmistakable limp. It was Uncle Henry in the tower. There was an icy coldness about the house as I climbed the steps to the tower. I opened the door. The tower was in complete darkness. But by a window, his face ghost-like in the moonlight, stood Uncle Henry.
I've come to take you with me, Anne. Your time has come. The grave will wait no longer.
No. No.
Do not be afraid. Your death is not a thing to be feared, but to be welcomed.
No. No, stay away from me.
I cannot return to the grave without you. Give me your hand.
No.
And now for the rest of the story, Devil Island, as it is written in the sealed book. Martin Drake, hearing Anne's screams, rushed up to the tower of the old mansion to find her lying unconscious on the floor. After Martin and Hester had taken the girl back to her bed, Martin went to the mainland. At dawn, he returned with a doctor and waited impatiently for him to finish examining Anne.
I've just given her a sedative, Mr. Drake. She's asleep now.
Will she be all right, Doctor?
Afraid she's on the borderline of insanity.
Oh, no.
And I'm afraid in a case of this type, where there is inherited insanity, there's very little that can be done.
Well, sleepyhead, it's about time you were waking up.
Hello, Father. How long have I been asleep?
A little over 10 hours. It's just getting dark outside.
Is the doctor still here?
No, Anne, he left hours ago.
And, darling, he says you're going to get well.
Why, of course you are. Now you'd better get some more rest. Good night, darling.
moment later, they were gone. And I was alone again. Alone in the dark. And all I could think of was... I was going insane. Perhaps I was already mad. The hours passed. The very stillness of the house made my heart pound in my ears. And then... the stillness was broken. That limp again. It was Uncle Henry in the tower. Back and forth from one end of the tower to the other he limped. Then silence. I lay in the darkness waiting. Waiting. And then suddenly... the door to my room was opened. I wanted to scream, but I couldn't. Oh, Abel. Oh, Abel, what are you doing in my room? What are you trying to tell me? I don't understand. Oh, he's walking again. Abel, you hear him, don't you? You do hear it. I told them that Uncle Henry had come back from the grave, but they said I was just imagining it. You mean no? He hasn't come back from the grave? But if he hasn't come back from the grave, then you hear what I hear. Abel, you don't mean that he's still alive. But that can't be true. You buried him yourself. I saw you. You mean you didn't bury him? That he wasn't in the coffin? Oh, but you must be wrong. When we broke into his room, Father found him. No, what? What do you mean, no? Are you trying to tell me something about Father? You are. What do you mean, Father? No. Father... no. You mean he isn't my father? But you must be wrong. Of course he is. That doesn't make sense. Why should he say he is my father if he isn't? What does he gain by it? My mother's estate. Oh, no, you must be wrong. Even if I were to die, he wouldn't get it. The estate would then go to charity. It's in Mother's will. Oh, why does he keep walking in the tower? He's driving me crazy. He's driving me crazy. You mean they want to drive me crazy? Oh, but why? What reason could they have? Oh, if I were to become insane, he could have himself appointed my guardian, take over the estate. Is that it? It is. But Abel, if he isn't my father, where is my father? Is he dead? You mean he is dead? Oh, then who are these three who say they're my father and stepmother and uncle? I don't understand, but no matter who they are, they'll kill me. They'll kill both of us if they learn we've discovered their secret. Oh, Abel, we've got to escape. But how? The only boat is locked, and he has the key. Why are you handing me that flashlight? You mean the window? Signal the mainland for help. Yes, of course. Abel, you better go. We can't let them find you in here or they'll suspect. I'll keep signaling as long as the batteries last. I can't keep signaling much longer. For now...
And, what are you doing out of bed? And with that flashlight?
Nothing at all.
You weren't signaling someone on the mainland, were you?
Oh, no. No, I just had the flashlight in case someone came in the room.
Oh, why, you're trembling as though you were frightened. You're not afraid of your own father, are you, dear?
No. No, of course not.
Now, no more walking around. I want you to get some sleep. Good night, dear.
It was gone. Taking the flashlight with him. Did he suspect that I knew? Oh, the hours seemed endless until the first rays of dawn came. Would rescue come with it, or had my signals gone unnoticed? After I dressed, I went to the window, and then I saw it. A strange launch tied up at the dock. Suddenly frightened as the callers leave before I could speak to them, I rushed out of the room.
They ran down the stairs. I could hear voices in the drawing room.
Well, Sheriff, if Dr. Arnold has spoken to you about my daughter's mental condition, I'm quite sure you'll understand
Sheriff, don't listen to him. He isn't my father.
Anne, what was that, miss?
I tell you, he's not my father. He's an imposter, and so is she.
Oh, Martin, she's having another one of her spells.
Now, please, Hester.
They're acting, I tell you. The moment I set foot on the island, they began their plan to drive me insane. First, they gained my love and trust. Then they had Uncle Henry confide to me his fears. And when Uncle Henry was found dead, they told me that...
Who says I'm dead? I've never felt better.
Oh, Sheriff, allow me to introduce my brother, Henry.
Well, Miss Drake, your Uncle Henry doesn't look very dead.
He wasn't. They just pretended he was. They even buried an empty coffin to make me think I was attending his funeral.
I really think you should take Anne up to her room, Hester. She needs rest.
Oh, Sheriff, they're lying, the three of them.
Have you any proof, Miss Drake?
Yes, Abel will tell you. He knows.
I'm afraid that Abel can't tell you anything, dear. The poor chap fell off Devil's Cliff into the sea early this morning.
Oh, you pushed him off the cliff so that he couldn't talk.
Martin, the excitement's too much for her. She's getting worse.
Sorry to trouble you, Mr. Drake, but it was my duty to investigate those
Oh,
signals.
Sheriff, you can't leave me here. They will drive me insane.
I assure you, Sheriff, she'll be given the very best of care. We have a specialist coming to see her next
Oh,
week.
no, Sheriff, wait. Wait, please.
Now, Miss Drake, I think you'd better stop.
No, wait. I just want to show you this gold locket. Look, I'll open it. You see what's inscribed in it.
Oh, yes. For my daughter, in commemoration of her 5th birthday. What are you driving at, Miss Drake?
If that man's my father, if he claims he is, ask him what my middle name is. It's inscribed in the locket.
Well, just to humor her, Mr. Drake, what is her middle name?
Her middle name? Well, frankly, Sheriff, I seem to have forgotten.
Oh, he hasn't forgotten it, Sheriff. He never knew it. He isn't my father.
Kind of strange you're not knowing your own daughter's middle name.
Well, it's just that, I have an awful memory for names.
So have I, but I know my kid's middle name. There's something peculiar about all this. I think you three and the girl better come with me to the mainland.
What for?
So I can do a little checking. If you're Martin Drake, as you say you are, there must be someone on the mainland who can identify you.
Now, see here, Sheriff, this is ridiculous. Just because...
I said you're going to the mainland with me.
Well, I always said you were the weak link in the chain, Gerald.
Shut up, you fool.
It's no use, Gerald. The game is up. The trip to the mainland is more than we can stand. You just have to look at Hester's face to see that she agrees.
Who are you folks?
We're actors. Things having become difficult a few years ago, we accepted employment on this island from Mr. Drake. When he died, I thought of this little scheme. It really was a perfect plan until this fool slipped up on the girl's middle name. By the way, what is her middle name?
Why, according to this locket, she hasn't one. It's just inscribed to Anne.
And that is the story of Devil Island, as it is written in the sealed book. Because an impostor slipped up on a middle name that didn't exist, an almost perfect crime was prevented by Sheriff Williams, and an innocent girl was rescued from imprisonment and probable death. It was a small slip, but a fatal one. But the sound of the great gong tells me I must close the sealed book once again.
One moment, keeper of the book. What story will you tell us next time?
Next time? Are you sure you want to know? Perhaps my next story may be about you. For I have here all the stories that ever happened, and many that have yet to come to pass. But I'll find one for you in just a moment.
And now, keeper of the book, have you found the story that you'll tell next week?
Yes, I have found one. It's the story of two helpless old ladies in fear of their lives and the desperate measures to which they were driven in order to save themselves. The title of the tale is Escape by Death.
Be sure and be with us again next time when the great gong heralds another strange and exciting story from
The Sealed Book.
The Sealed Book, written by Bob Arthur and David Cogan, is produced and directed by Jock McGregor.
The Sealed Book, from April the 8th, 1945. Before our next vintage radio show, a reminder of our announcement earlier in the program from Heritage Radio Classics here in Boston. Heritage is downsizing this year and are offering listeners to Heritage Radio Theater a large number of master tapes of old-time radio, studio equipment, electrical transcriptions, commercial recordings on LPs and cassettes, and CDs. Many of the original reel-to-reel tapes in the general library and low generation library have programs never aired on our show, and others are not even in general circulation among old-time radio collectors. If you're looking for additions to your reel-to-reel collection or have interest in ETs and LPs from the early days of radio, please get in touch with Heritage Radio Classics in Boston and let them know what you may be interested in. And don't forget, also in this once-in-a-lifetime sale are rare pieces of studio broadcast equipment, maybe just what you've been looking for years. RCA studio microphones, for example, in perfect condition. Some almost impossible to find anywhere these days. Please email Heritage about your interests in tape and record libraries or broadcast equipment. Their address is Heritage Radio, that's all one word, Heritage Radio at msn.com. Heritage Radio at msn.com. You can also leave a message on their 24-hour Heritage telephone line, and they'll call you back. Their number is 617-430-5000. That's 617-430-5000. Don't miss out on this wonderful once-in-a-lifetime sale. Time, if we hurry, for some memorable moments from a 1947 Guest Star program. Guest Star was a United States government program for U.S. savings bonds. Well-known host Kenny Delmar introduces his special guest, Basil Rathbone, radio's Sherlock Holmes.
Where you work, it's the payroll savings plan. Where you bank, it's the bond-a-month plan. Everywhere, it's United States savings bonds for real financial security.
How do you you do, ladies and gentlemen? This is your host, Kenny Delmar, introducing Guest Star, one of a series of programs produced and transcribed in New York and presented by this station and United States Savings Bonds as a public service. Our guest star for this program is Basil Rathbone, star of stage, screen, and radio. In his role as radio detective, Mr. Rathbone has caught more criminals than you'd think possible, even in radio. Now, here is our guest star, Basil Rathbone. How do you do, ladies and gentlemen, and how are you, Kenneth? Simply top hole, old boy. How's yourself? Well, I was planning to say that I was simply top hole, but you seem to have got there ahead of me. Doesn't happen often, you know. Quite right. I've heard you many times as a radio detective, and I know a fella has to get up early in the morning to get ahead of you. Yes. It's best to stay up all night. Tell me, Basil, what is the most important requirement for a fiction detective? Well, Kenneth, I should say the most important requirement is that he have a stupid assistant. You know, the type of fellow who goes about making casts of his own footprints, stumbling over evidence, that sort of chap. One can pick them up rather reasonably. Well, say, for example, that you started a detective agency and you were the great detective. Where would you get a dumb assistant? Dear boy, don't be so modest. What? Oh, yes. Well, but I hate to be typed. Say no more. We're in business. Music, maestro, if you please.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, we bring you Who Done It, starring those amazing detectives Rathbone and Delmar. Honestly, folks, we don't know who done it, but there's one thing we are sure of. Rathbone and Delmar don't know either. So here they are, our defective detectives. We find them in their office, which they are redecorating in anticipation of the next crime wave.
While we're fixing up the place, I think we'll take those pictures down.
Yeah, what's wrong with him, Chief? I seen some just like him in a dentist's office.
Yes, but this is not a dentist's office. We're detectives. We ought to put things up, something significant, something to indicate our calling.
Yeah, who's calling, Chief?
No, you don't understand.
Well, give it to me again slow, huh?
I said that since we're detectives, we should fix up the office so people will know what we are when they walk in. Do you follow me?
Oh, sure, I'm following you,
Chief. Stop it at once. It makes me nervous.
Well, how do you figure to fix the place up, Chief?
Well, we'll hang a few sets of fingerprints around. That'll give the place class.
Oh, where'll we get the prints?
Make some with your little Dandy Junior fingerprint outfit.
I ain't got it yet, Chief. I ain't got enough box tops.
Why? I told you about it 2 months ago.
Yeah, I know, but I just can't get used to that trash bag cracker corn breakfast food. It tastes good, Chief, hey, but it makes so much noise it keeps me awake at breakfast.
Nonsense, Kenny. You start eating crash bang cracker corn 3 times a day until you send away for that little Dandy Junior fingerprint outfit. You hear me?
Okay, Chief.
Then I think we should have a few clues around, too.
Clues, hey?
Yes, clues. Now, I don't want to tell you again what a clue is. I've told you 100 times.
No, wait. Don't tell me, Chief. I got it. It's something the guy who done it leaves behind him.
That's right.
Like, say, his hat and coat. And then we look in his hat for his initials. Oh. And then we look in his coat, and there's a letter from the mob. And
my dear fellow, why should a criminal leave his hat and coat behind?
Maybe it's turned warm out.
Then he wouldn't wear his hat and coat, would he? He'd leave them at home.
Okay, so we go to his home and search his closet. He don't get away from us so easy, huh, Chief?
No, Kenny. You don't find anything like that lying around. You look for little things like, a hairpin.
Aha, so a dame done it.
Or perhaps we find a suspender button.
Had a guy with her, huh?
Uh-huh. Now we're getting warm. All we have to do now is to find a fellow with a suspender button missing.
Sure, or a dame who's minus a hairpin. It's as simple as ABD.
Do you mind, Kenny? A-B-C.
Oh, yeah, I'm sorry, Chief. I remember you told me that before.
Well, try and keep it in mind.
Yeah. So you think we ought to put some clues around, hey?
Yes, it'll give the place a professional tone.
Yeah, but if we put them clues around, the evidence will point to us.
Don't worry, Kenny. We'll have an alibi, and the clues will impress the clients.
Oh, sure. What clients?
The ones we're going to get, stupid. After all, we're not in business for our health, are we?
No, I feel fine, Chief. But,
Maybe after that last case we worked on, we won't get no more clients. Inspector Flagg, you know, was awful mad at us.
Oh, well, that was just a little accident. Could have happened to anybody.
Yeah, but especially to us. Inspector Flagg figured that we should have known that guy was the crook we were after when we saw him trying to get in through the window.
Well, after all, you know, the chap said that he lived there and had just forgotten his keys, and he had proof, too.
How do you mean, Chief?
Well, remember? When we searched him, he didn't have any keys.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah. I remember. Then they said to look for a clean-shaven man, and this guy had a little mustache.
Of course. Remember how it kept on coming off? Then the police said that the man they wanted was short. This fellow looked short. But when we asked him just to check up, he said he was 6'4".
Yeah, that's what he said. That's what the man said. Yeah, that's right, Chief. You know, I think that Inspector Flagg was maddest about us giving the guy money for a railroad ticket to get out of town.
Well, after all, Kenny, the chap said that he was leaving town for his health, and naturally you'd like to help anybody who's sick.
You know, Chief, we were pretty smart about getting that IOU out of him for the dough we lent him, though. And we were pretty smart to sign it ourselves instead of letting him sign it.
Yes, Kenny, certainly. The man was a perfect stranger. Why should we let him sign it?
Sure. Hey, Chief, somebody's at the door there. Maybe it's a client.
Mm-hmm.
Are you, Rathbone and Delmar, the great detectives?
Yes, indeed. Sit right down, won't you? Just a minute. Let me get this clue off that chair.
I don't see anything.
No, of course not. That's our business. We notice everything. Now, what can we do for you?
I'd like to employ you, gentlemen.
Oh, isn't that splendid?
I'll explain the details of the case, you
Case?
see.
My dear fellow, I believe you're suffering under a misapprehension.
Yeah, that's what he's doing, all right. Yeah, Chief. He's suffering under that thing there.
We are radio detectives.
Radio detectives? You mean you don't want to take a case?
A case? Certainly not, my dear fellow. What we want is a sponsor.
Thank you, Basil Rathbone, for that interesting glimpse of radio detectives. And now the $3 sing for us with Dennis Agay, the Savings Bonds Orchestra, and When Yuba Plays the Tuba.
His name was Yuba. He was homely, he was dumb, and so was Yuba. Just a big ambitious bum, and when he found a big bass tuba, and he bummed his way to Cuba. And the rest is history. Down in Havana, there's a funny-looking bufa. He plays the rumba on the tuba down in Cuba. Oh, and he samples sell an apple, but his chap would rather grapple with his oompa. They prefer it to the booba-doopa. They love the rumba on the tuba down in Cuba. It doesn't take him very long to get a tumbo, for all the rumba lovers go into their rumbo. Oh, how I'd like to be his double phone without a bit of trouble with his oompa. He can knock 11 ladies for a loopa. They love the rumba on the tuba down in Cuba. He's not a greenhorn, he blows a mean horn. I must be seen horn, no, he's a whiz. His name is Yuba. He was homely, he was dumb, and so was Yuba. Just a big ambitious bum, he wouldn't do it. So much as chew a piece of gum, so this is new to me. Why, all Havana loves this funny-looking booba who plays the rumba on the tuba down in Cuba. I can't believe it, but they tell us every peanut friend is jealous of his oompa. Oh, what a horn, has he. Yuba.
Well, Kenny.
This is your host, Kenny Delmar, signing off for Guest Star, one of a series of programs presented by this station and United States Savings Bonds as a public service. Guest Star is produced and transcribed in New York.
We want to thank Basil Rathbone for appearing with us on this program. Thank you very much, Basil. And till next we meet, here's a question to remember.
Have you invested in United States savings bonds this week?
They're a good buy. Goodbye, that is.
Kenny Delmar and Basil Rathbone from program number 18 of Guest Star in 1947. Well, our time has come and gone for another Heritage Radio Theater. We hope you enjoyed tonight's program, and will join us again next time for another get-together on the subject of old-time radio. Now, this is Tom Heathwood in Boston saying thanks for listening, and we'll look for you next time on Heritage Radio Theater.
You've been listening to Heritage Radio Theater with award-winning nostalgia host Tom Heathwood. From Boston, this is Fred Foy, inviting you to join us once again for Heritage Radio Theater with Tom Heathwood, bringing you memories from the golden days of network radio. Return with us now to the great old sounds of yesteryear, the 1930s, 40s, and 50s. A showcase of nostalgia, featuring some of the greatest moments in radio, all featuring the original voices from out of the past. Returning now for radio replays you're sure to enjoy. And now, here's your host for Heritage Radio Theater, our master of memories, Tom Heathwood.
Thank you so much, Fred Foy, and hi, everybody, and welcome to Heritage Radio Theater. We've been here continually since 1983, looking back at the wonderful decades of the 1930s, 40s, and 50s, and all the radio broadcasts that were made during the three-decade period. The wonderful shows that entertained perhaps your grandmother, grandfather, father, and mother, or maybe, if you're like me and up in your years, you heard them yourself. Maybe you were involved. I was a very young and unknown broadcaster in the 1940s, the very end of the 1940s, when I was still in my teen years, and developed a keen interest in radio broadcasting, and never lost that after all these years. It still fascinates me, maybe even more than television and the internet. Radio broadcasting is a special art unto itself, and as far as programs that we play here, we know you agree because you send in your requests every week to hear all your old favorites. And some of the programs you've come to know from Heritage Radio Theater and other programs here on the Old Time Radio Network and shows like that elsewhere. Anyway, we welcome you again to Heritage Radio Theater, and we think you'll enjoy tonight's program. We have a couple of unusual things that you've never heard before, perhaps. I doubt it. And so we try and make each week's show entertaining and a little bit different. We're going to hear on tonight's program Long John Nebel. Now, that may not ring a bell, but I'll tell you a bit about Long John Nebel in a moment. And a little bit later, we're going to hear our feature of the evening, which will be a Lux Radio Theater from 1943 with Hal Perry, the great Gildersleeve of radio. And we'll end up with Frank Sinatra and a guest star program. So we have a pretty good lineup of big names on today's Heritage Radio Theater. As usual, as it has been for many years, Heritage Radio Theater is brought to you with the best good wishes of Heritage Radio Classics here in Boston, who are downsizing now and invite you to listen a little bit later in the program to find out what's for sale, how you can possibly get in on the sales and find out what matches what you're looking for. There's even some old-time RCA microphones that are available. These are the, we're going to be talking about Larry King in a minute, and on Larry King's desk there's an RCA 77DX microphone, and we have one of those for sale, just as Larry King is contemplating leaving the air. So please stand by, and during our intermission time, you'll hear more about what's available from Heritage Radio Classics. Since 1971, distributing old-time radio around the world. Well, speaking of Long John Nebel, who many of you will not have ever heard because he was a local announcer, but we like to think that he was also kind of regional in that he was on a very large radio station in New York City called WOR. Long John was Larry King's predecessor, and many of the characteristics that you notice about Larry King and his radio work, and now for the last 25 years on CNN television, cable, can be attributed directly to the work of Long John Nebel. Long John had a similar voice and kind of a maybe a bit more New York accent, and at times some people said he sounded like a circus barker or a street salesman in New York City. Whatever it was, Long John was extremely popular for many, many years on New York radio. He was born John Zimmerman in 1911, and he lived and broadcast right up until his last days in 1978, and was heard with his wife, Candy Jones, I think was her name, on radio until his death in 1978. He was possibly the most popular all-night radio program with millions of regular listeners in the New York City area, but because of the nighttime radio travel on AM, he was heard up and down the East Coast and in many states. So Long John became quite a household name back in the 50s and 60s. On one particular night, Long John was required to do a commercial for a new movie. Perhaps some of you out there can date the exact year and month of the movie when Long John first laid eyes on this commercial. It was for a show called It Happened in Hollywood. And the very words, "It happened in Hollywood," in years after, would set Long John Neville laughing hysterically to remember his first encounter with the commercial. After he died, there were several tribute programs, and one of them was done by a fellow named Allen, but we don't know his last name, on WMCA in New York City. Maybe somebody knows Allen's last name or can come up with a reasonable guess. In any event, Allen had Candy Jones, Long John's wife, and some others on the program that night. He was doing an all-night show, too. And they decided, after discussing it, to, as part of the tribute to Long John, play this remarkable commercial. Now, get the picture. Way back when Long John did this, commercials for any kind of pornographic material, or even semi-porn or X-rated or R-rated movies, was strictly forbidden on the radio. And so this, of course, is what set the laughter in motion in the studio. We'll listen now to Allen and Long John's wife, Candy Jones, and a gentleman who happened to be in the studio when the commercial was originally done by Long John, a Dr. Constantina. And I don't know just who Dr. Concertina was, but he was there for the original program, and he was there for this replay. So let's listen to this piece of radio history. In a way, it's kind of a blooper, but in another way, it's just a piece of radio memorabilia that I think you'll enjoy.
Before we take some more calls from our listeners, and we want to make them an important part of tonight's show since they have so many memories as well, we're not getting to the calls as fast as we might like because everybody has so much to say. But Candy Jones informed me that the most important piece of tape I could play tonight, the funniest moment in the show's history perhaps, was the It Happened in Hollywood commercial. This is, in fact, Dr. Constantino, maybe you and Candy can set this up because you were the other voice being heard on this. It's a 7-minute commercial we're going to play for you in just a moment.
Dr. Constantino, go ahead.
Well, he started reading off this commercial, and I think it was the first time he saw it. And as he read it, he got confused and burst out laughing, couldn't read, hesitated, and continued. And with each phrase or sentence that came out, to each statement, it was a sort of a semi-porno commercial. And he would burst out into laughter, uncontrollable laughter that you just couldn't help but go along with him. It was most fantastic.
Were you didn't know what he was reading, though.
No, he didn't know.
Were you there, Candy, that night?
Very first
no,
time, no, she wasn't.
Danny Bergauer?
No.
No, Bob Carson was. And who was the other person in the studio?
I can't recall.
Ask me if I was there.
Were you there?
No.
Okay. That was the amazing Randy. Just wanted to hear his voice once again on the radio.
Oh, may I just add one thing, Alan? You know that this particular commercial is used in broadcasting schools all over the country.
Is that a fact?
Yes, as to what to do with a commercial, if you don't know what to do with it, and how to make it absolutely
great. How about residuals? Do you get paid for residuals? I'm going to write.
No. But and also the final bottom line on this was that the following day, and I think Ann Lombardo would confirm this, the station asked John, the sponsor actually asked John to be sure to repeat the commercial in the same fashion as he had the night before. They were packed with people.
He was hysterical. He said he had lost the account.
He didn't lose the account?
He thought he had.
Well, now, today you can't do 7-minute commercials without getting into trouble, but I guess...
Or 16.
Right. They've got to be between 58 and 62 seconds, but in the old days, they sounded something like this occasionally.
It's zany. It's crude. It's sexy. It's funny, says Kevin Sanders of TV's Eyewitness News. It happened in Hollywood goes so far beyond your wildest imagination that you must see it to believe it. You must be over 21 to see It Happened in Hollywood. Now playing Orleans Theater, 47th Street, just west of Broadway. You must be 21 to see It Happened in Hollywood.
Yes, it happened in Hollywood, and perhaps it's the most ambitious adult film ever made. Now, it claims a cast of over 50 souls who cavort and carry on in the name of sexual liberation and good, clean fun. It happened in Hollywood, and some of the lines in here are terrific. Sandy went to the preview of it, and Sandy said it was really great. It happened in Hollywood. It contains a circus act by the name of the Flying Fools. Who make love on a trapeze. This is not to be laughed at. This is serious.
Am I in the right station?
And let me tell you where it is. It's at the Orleans Theater, 47th Street, west of Broadway. No one under 21 admitted. Now, It Happened in Hollywood contains a circus act by the name of the Flying Fools who make love on a trapeze, bicycles in the air, and, well, you must see it to believe it. The Flying Fools are destined to be one of the all-time classic feats of sexual acrobats. It Happened in Hollywood is the true-to-life tale of a recently
Can't be serious.
Gee, I hope you're serious, John. I'm reading this, friends. Not well. Well, let me continue on if I go straight on this, because actually, it is a motion picture, and everything that I'm telling you about it is based on fact. It Happened in Hollywood is the true life tale of a recently fired telephone company operator who decides that she always wanted to be a star in sex films. Now, from this fortunate awareness, she gambles her way through agents, photographers, casting directors, film directors, and producers, until finally reaching her admitted goal, the Academy Awards. It Happened in Hollywood was produced by Jim Buckley, written and directed by Peter Locke, and stars Felicity Split.
Oh, no. The cast seems unreal, too. My God.
I'll be up 6 o'clock in the morning online.
I can't believe half of that.
It flows easily. Peter Bramley is the Flying Fool, and Felicity Split as another work telephone.
Is that really written, John?
And it also includes Al Goldstein. As the high priest of the Philippines.
Philip Sternberger, Sampson, Suzette Harris, as Catherine the Great.
Oh, boy.
Ada Banana as the lesbian leader.
A banana?
Ada Banana. An entire cast of morons and misfits devoted to your entertainment and titillation. Now playing at the Orleans Theater, 47th Street west of Broadway.
All right.
No one under 21 admitted. Now, I want to give you some of the reviews. It Happened in Hollywood may prove to be the sexual revolution sound of music, as Playboy magazine made that statement. An unabashed exoticism that suggests It Happened in Hollywood can stand to be compared with Howard Hawks' Cobra Woman, Women's Wear Daily. It Happened in Hollywood is as explicit as it can ever get. Nothing is hidden or covered. When Felicity Split gets down to business, you're right there, and I can't make it any plainer than that. It includes everything, if you know what I mean. Bob saw Maggie at the New York column. It Happened in Hollywood makes Deep Throat seem like a religious movie.
That was an incredible piece of tape.
Oh, my.
And that's Dr. Joseph Constantino. You heard
Try to quiet him.
adding his 2 cents.
And Bob Carson there.
Bob Carson was the other voice there.
Mm-hmm.
You say schools, Candy, use this as
an example of what you can do with a commercial and make it extremely successul. But don't try it.
I'm going right directly to the theater. I want to see It Happen in Hollywood.
No, you want a religious experience.
But, you know, the other time he broke up, which was with the little cuckoo clock made by the by the elders in the Black Forest of Germany and so forth and so on. And he sometimes received some help in breaking up on that, because we did sort of make motions. But the advertiser loved it. They kept coming back and back with that commercial. He kept hating to do it, and he couldn't let up on it.
We are going to dismiss part of our panel and bring in some new members of the amazing Randy.
Well, that's the way it was in the days of live radio. Long John Neville and his famous It Happened in Hollywood commercial. And if anybody has any more information on that motion picture, it might help us to date the broadcast that Long John became entangled with that little spot. On tonight's Heritage Radio Theater, our feature is a Lux Radio Theater presentation of The Great Gildersleeve in The Show-Off. The Great Gildersleeve was known from his appearances on the Fibber McGee and Molly show, but strangely, his actual name, Hal Perry, was not mentioned much on the Lux Radio Theater that we're about to listen to. He was continually introduced as the Great Gildersleeve rather than Hal Perry. The Lux Radio Theater was the premier program on network radio of radio adaptations of motion pictures. And on this program from February the 1st, 1943 on CBS, host Cecil B. DeMille introduces Hal Perry in the title role of The Show-Off, a comedy about a loud-mouthed but lovable braggart who talks himself into big trouble. Others featured in the cast are Una Merkel, Beulah Bondi, and Paula Winslow. Here's John Milton Kennedy to introduce the Lux Radio Theater.
Lux presents Hollywood. The Lux Radio Theater brings you the great Gildersleeve, Una Merkel, and Beulah Bondi in The Show-Off. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. Cecil B. DeMille.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. Tonight, Fibber McGee and Molly introduced a new character into their show called Gildersleeve. I'm sure no one could have foreseen the fantastic success story to which we add another chapter tonight. Mr. Gildersleeve made a great hit with Fibber and Molly's audience and soon had a radio program of his own. Then came a series of pictures at RKO. And tonight, we've cast him in one of the great comedy hits of the American theater. It's George Kelly's famous play, The Show-Off. And to show off the great Gildersleeve in a proper setting, we've co-starred him with Una Merkel and Beulah Bondi. You'll find another name on Gildersleeve's birth certificate, Harold Perry to be exact, but Mr. Perry has been swallowed up by Mr. Gildersleeve to the great enjoyment of the American people. In The Show-Off, he plays Aubrey Piper, a gentleman with a talent for getting into trouble. Witness the case of his brother-in-law's invention, which you'll hear more about in just a moment. Some inventors are remembered by everyone. The names of others are lost in the fog of time. The airplane, the electric light, the wireless, any school child knows who was responsible for them. But nobody knows who invented the wheel or who invented soap. Yet someone did invent soap hundreds of years before it reached the level of perfection that's called Lux toilet soap. I leave it to you. How many modern inventions would you give up before you do without soap? In research for a picture about Cleopatra, which I made a few years ago, I discovered that she had several ladies-in-waiting whose job it was to help her keep beautiful. But all the wealth and power of the ancient Queen of Egypt didn't serve her half as well as the queen of any American home is served by a cake of Lux toilet soap. But now the show goes on with the show-off. And here's the first act, starring the great Gildersleeve as Aubrey Piper, Una Merkel as Amy, and Beulah Bondi as Mrs. Fisher. It's 8 o'clock on a Wednesday evening, and Amy Fisher is aflutter with excitement. 8 o'clock Wednesday is a big moment in Amy's life, for at 10 after, a certain party will ring the doorbell of the little frame house near Philadelphia. Hurriedly, she dabs a powder puff at her nose, and then, hearing the front door open, she rushes to the head of the stairs.
Mama? Mama, was that the door?
Yes, it was. It was your sister.
Oh. Mama, when the bell rings, let me answer it. Hello, Clara. How's Frank?
All right.
Mama, did you see my blue bar pin? It was in my drawer.
Well, look in the drawer. I haven't seen it.
What's all the excitement, Mama?
Wednesday night.
Oh. Is that fella still coming here?
Oh, right on the dot, such as he is. It looks like a steady thing, Clara. You never in your life heard anybody talk so much. I don't know how Amy stands him. Your pop can hardly stay in the room where he is.
Well, doesn't she take him into the parlor?
She does, yes, but you might just as well leave him out here, because he's not in there 5 minutes till he's out here in the kitchen again, talking about politics. You'd think he knew something about it. And the investment business. He's always talking about that, too. That's where he works, you know, the Billings Investment Company. He says he's head of the sales department. But I says to your brother Joe, I says, I don't know how he can be head of anything from the talk of him. Joe says he's a nut. But you don't dare say anything to Amy about him. Oh, no. She thinks he's heaven's gift to the Fisher family. And for all she knows about him, he could be a tramp in the park instead of with the Billings Company.
Well, that's where he works, though, Mom.
How do you know?
Well, Frank knows him.
You're Frank?
Uh-huh. He says he eats his lunch at the same place, there at 15th and Arch.
And does he say he knows him?
Why, sure. He says he's seen him around there for a long time. Frank calls him Carnation Charlie. He says he's always got a big carnation in his buttonhole and carries a cane.
That's the one. He's always got it on when he comes here, too. I believe in my heart, Clara, that's what's turned your sister's head.
Oh, my.
Did Frank say what his name was?
Aubrey Piper, I think.
That's it, Aubrey Piper. Sounds more like a place than a man's name. What does he do at Billings?
He's a clerk.
A clerk. I knew it. Head of the sales department.
Hello, Clara.
Oh, hello, Pop.
Well, has that nut arrived yet?
Not yet, but he will.
I hope to heaven he stays in the parlor tonight. I want to read my paper. And if he slaps me on the back once more, I'll kill him. That laugh of his. Enough to drive a man crazy. What's that?
Must be Joe. He's down the cellar trying to fix the radio. Joe? Is that you?
Yeah. Give me a hand with the set, will you, Pop?
I thought you was going to keep it downstairs.
There isn't enough light. Okay, thanks, Pop. Well, has that screwball come in yet?
Well, he certainly is a big hit with this family.
Laughing Louie. He's a first-class pest, that guy. Every time I'm working on something, he sticks his nose in it. What are you doing? What are you doing? You know that formula I've been working on to prevent rust? He got his nose into that the other night, too. Next time he does it, he's going to get socked.
Oh, there he is now. Amy?
Put out the light in here and shut the door. Maybe he'll think we've gone out.
Well, I've got to go.
Well, go out the back door if you don't want to be here all night. Amy!
Goodbye, Mom. Goodbye, Pop.
Goodbye. Be quiet now. If he hears a voice in here, he'll pop in here like a jumping jack.
Just a minute.
Aubrey. Hello, Aubrey.
Greetings on you, little girl. How's every little thing? Hitting on all three?
Come in, Aubrey.
Right on the job, Amy. 10 minutes past on the dot. The pride of old West Philly never misses, no, sir.
I'll take your hat, Aubrey.
Anything to please the ladies. Here you are. And the boy rode off with many thanks and many a backward bow.
Oh, come on in the parlor, Aubrey.
1 second, little gal. One little favor. Never again will I trouble the belle of old North Philly. How about a drink of the old Aqua Pura, huh? That's water to me.
Of course, Aubrey. I'll be right back. Make yourself comfortable.
Don't you worry about me, little gal.
Amy, shut that door.
Oh, what's the matter, Mom? I just want to get a drink of water for Aubrey.
Listen, Amy, I don't want that fella popping in here.
Hi, good evening, ladies and gents. Yeah.
Oh.
Stay right where you are, folks. Right where you are. Going right out on the next train. How are you, little mother? Evening, Pop. Hiya, Joe.
Hello.
Amy, step on the gas with the old Aqua Pura. Man's got to have a drink. How about it, Pop? You'll stay with me on that, eh, Pop?
Oh. Listen, I don't like to be slapped on the back.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I want to tell you this is a very pretty little picture of domestic felicity. Father reading, mother knitting, and little old Joe Edison Fisher there working 18 hours a day to make the rich man richer and the poor man poorer. What about it, Popcorn? Am I right or raving?
Oh, will you let me alone and keep your hands to yourself? I never saw such a pest in my life.
Well, what's the matter with Popsy Wopsy? Little off his feed, eh, Mother Fisher?
Here's your water, Aubrey.
Thank you, my dear. Blushing as she gave it, looking down at her feet so bare in her tattered gown. Yes. How's that, Mother Fisher? Can't beat that little old Willie Shakespeare, now can you? No, sir, I'd like to tell the brothers that little old Shakespeare party shook a wicked spear. Well, here's laughter, ladies. And Mr. Marconi, my best regards to you. Very nice indeed. And a sweeter draught from a fairer hand was never quaffed.
Oh, you.
Well, Mr. Joseph, what are you doing? What are you doing, Joseph?
I am fixing something.
At it again, eh? The young inventor himself. Well, Mr. Joseph, I want to tell you you're wasting your time. When you're all through, they'll offer you 20 cents for it and sell it for $20 million. Take it or leave it, sign on the dotted line. Yes, sir. That's exactly what they did to little old yours truly here. 20 Lincoln Anacondas for a formula that would have solved the greatest problem before the industrial chemical world today.
What kind of a formula?
Why, a formula to prevent the rusting of iron and steel. A solution of vanadium and manganese to be added to the metal in its molten state instead of applied externally.
Where did you hear that?
Hear what, my boy?
About a rust preventative using vanadium and manganese?
Little idea of my own.
Yeah? You heard it right here in this room. I was talking about it last Sunday.
Oh, you thought of it too, eh? Well, just goes to show you, Joe, great minds run in the same...
Oh, shut up. You give me a swift pain.
I love that boy. Yes, Mother Fisher, that little boy of yours has got some great ideas. I was speaking to some of the men who work under me just the other day, Mother. I said, gentlemen, the inventive genius in this country is... where are you going, Mother?
I got a touch of the same pain. Good night.
Must be an epidemic around here.
Oh, Aubrey. Aubrey, let's go in the parlor, shall we?
Yeah. You know, Amy, sometimes I get a funny feeling that your folks don't like me. Many brave hearts are asleep in the deep, so beware, well, little high, I guess.
Oh, yes, Mother, do you want something?
I just wanted to tell you that it's nearly 12 o'clock. We're all going to bed around here.
I was just about to take my reluctant leave, little mother.
Well, I don't want to hurry you.
Not at all, not at all. In fact, the recent outburst was in the nature of a farewell concert. A little old song at twilight, you know, Mother Fisher, to soothe the savage beast. Yeah.
Come on, Aubrey. I'll walk to the gate with you.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. It's a beautiful night, all right.
Oh, isn't it?
Look at that moon up there, Amy. Is that a moon or is that a moon? I say it's a moon.
Oh, it's beautiful.
Yeah. You know, it's times like this when a man gets to thinking, Amy.
Does he, Aubrey?
Yes, sir. That old moon up there makes you think a lot of things. A man's got to be pretty careful.
Oh.
But when a man's knocked around the world like I have, a man gets pretty wise. When a man meets the right girl, a man knows he's met the right girl. Do you follow me?
I think so, Aubrey.
Amy, you think a married couple can be happy on $100 a week?
Oh, Aubrey, yes, I do.
Be nice if they had it, too.
Aubrey, is that how much you...
Well, more or less. Right now, it's a little less. But I'm thinking of putting over a deal, Amy, just between us two, you know.
I don't think it makes any difference how much a man makes. I think when a girl cares for a man, loves a man, that's all that counts. The only important thing in the world, or should be, even if he doesn't have a dime, don't you?
Well, I got 2 nickels.
No. I mean, don't you think about love?
Oh, sure. Ever since I was 14, Amy. Yes, sir. It's a little old Cupid's dart that counts.
And after all, you can't buy happiness, can you?
Definitely not. So they say. Well?
Well?
Amy, what do you think, huh?
You mean about...
Yeah, what do you say? Is it a go? Say yes, Amy. Say you'll pool your coffee ration with me.
Aubrey, you mean will I marry you?
That's the general thought I'm trying to convey.
Oh, Aubrey, yes, I will, Aubrey, any time you say.
Amy. Amy Piper.
Oh.
I'm not going to let you do it. I won't stand for it.
Oh, Mama, stop it. I'm going to marry him, and that's all there is to it.
But you don't even know him. You don't know what he does or how much he makes or anything about him.
I don't have to. I know I like him, and that's enough.
All right. But remember this, Amy. Be sure that he keeps you, and you keep him. And don't be coming around here for your pop to keep you.
Mama, don't make me laugh. Aubrey's got a wonderful position. He makes plenty of money.
Who says so?
I just know from the way he talks. He makes at least $100 a week.
Who ever heard of a clerk making $100 a week?
A clerk? Where did you hear that?
From Frank Highland.
What does Frank Highland know about it?
He knows Aubrey Piper, and Frank says he's a clerk down there just like 5 million others.
Oh, that just shows how much he knows about it. Aubrey told me he makes $100 a week, and what's more, he's going to swing a great big deal pretty soon.
The only thing he'll ever swing is that cane he carries. Amy, dear, I'm warning you once and for all.
Oh, Mama, why don't you let me make my own life? You took who you wanted, didn't you? And Clara took the man she wanted. Well, I'm going to take what I want, and I want Aubrey Piper.
So you'd like a raise, eh, Piper?
Well, that's the general idea I was trying to convey, Mr. Williams.
What for?
Well, the way I figured is this. A man's going to get married. Well, when a man gets married, he's got to have enough to support a wife, right?
Right.
And I figure about $100 a week, maybe a little more.
How much do you make now, Piper?
35. Not very much, Mr. Williams.
No, it isn't. But this investment business isn't what it used to be either.
Yes, sir, but...
35 is all you're worth, Piper.
But, Mr. Williams...
From what I've seen of your ability, it's more than you're worth.
Yes, sir.
Now, would you like 35 or nothing at all?
No, sir.
What makes you think you're entitled to a raise?
Well,
You don't have to get married, do you?
No, sir.
Then put it off for a while.
Yes, sir, but
That's all, Piper. That's all. Goodbye.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Hey, Piper.
Yes, sir. Yeah. Huh?
Look, how did it go? Where did you get the raise?
Oh, the raise. Oh, yes. We talked it over, the boss and I. He's going to sleep on it. I hope he has nightmares.
Oh, gee, pretty lucky, Piper.
Well, there's nothing to it if you got the right approach, Fred. I got in a good word for you, too.
Yeah? Oh, gee, thanks.
Well, I'll go to lunch now. Got to feed the old furnace, you know. See you around, Fred.
Yeah. Hi, Aubrey. What'll it be?
Hi, Sam. I'll have a ham on rye and a chocolate frosting. And don't spare the ice cream, Sam.
2 scoops?
Oh, 2 scoops, sure. What do I care?
That's a nickel extra, Aubrey.
Slap it in there, Sam. You know Piper, the old sport himself.
Sure. 1 ham on, 1 frosted. Scoop a double.
Aubrey.
Amy, what are you doing way down here?
Aubrey, I have to speak to you.
Say, I'm glad you came, Amy. You know that deal I was talking about? Well, it didn't go through, honey. I mean...
Aubrey, listen.
So I was just thinking maybe if we could postpone getting married.
Aubrey, I've got to tell you, darling, it's awfully important. I've done it, Aubrey.
Done what?
I've done it. I've left home.
You left... Oh...
Oh, I just had to. I couldn't stand it anymore, and I just told Mama. I said, I'm leaving, Mama, and that's that.
You told Mama, huh? Oh. Well, I was just going to tell you, Amy. That deal, I mean, where are you going to live?
I don't know. I haven't even thought about it. I burned my bridges, Aubrey.
You burned mine, too. Oh, well, I guess we better get married pretty soon then, huh?
Oh, Aubrey, do you suppose we could?
Oh, sure. You just leave everything to me.
Oh, Aubrey, that'd be wonderful. And it doesn't really make any difference, does it? I mean, we were going to be married anyway, and, well, you make so much money and all, and... Oh, Aubrey, tell me it's all right.
Oh, it's fine, Amy. It's fine. Just a minute. Hey, Samuel. Samuel.
Yeah?
Cancel that extra scoop, will you?
Act 2 of The Show-Off, starring the great Gildersleeve as Aubrey Piper, Beulah Bondi as Mrs. Fisher, and Una Merkel as Amy. Six months have passed, and the romance of Amy and Aubrey has blossomed into marriage. Amy is too proud to admit it to her family, but she has discovered, as wives sometimes do, that her mate is more talk than action. He's not the head of his department, nor does he earn the expected $100 per week. And now, in the Piper kitchenette, the financial question has again reared its ugly head.
Bills. Aubrey, what are we going to do?
How's the coffee coming along, Amy? Boy can't be late to work, you know.
Aubrey, listen to me.
Sure, what's on your mind?
Aubrey, we've just got to get some money. We can't go on like this any longer.
Why not? We've been getting along fine.
Have we? Look at this. We owe $30 to the butcher, $23 to the grocer, $8.10 to the milkman, and the janitor was here about the rent again.
I'll speak to him on the way out.
On your way out is right. He's going to throw us out Friday.
You mean he's threatened us? Why, he can't get away with that. I'll break the lease. That's what I'll do. How about a piece of toast, honey?
Aubrey, he can get away with it. We've got to pay up or get out.
All right, we'll get out. I never liked this place anyway. The bathtub gurgles. Have you got any peanut butter?
Aubrey, how can I make you understand?
Listen, honey, do me a favor, will you? Forget about it. Everything's going to be fine.
Is it? How?
You just keep your eye on the boy from West Philly, that's all. Now, I didn't want to mention this, but I'm working on a deal right now that'll put us right up there on top. Where's the jelly?
What kind of a deal, Aubrey?
Never mind, you'll see.
But I want to know.
Well, it's a little idea I've had in the back of my head for a long time.
What idea?
It's pretty technical, Amy.
Aubrey, tell me, what is it?
Well, it's a rust preventative. A combination of magnesium and vanadium added.
Oh, Aubrey, that's Joe's idea. That's the thing he's been working on for years.
Oh, beat me to it, eh? Well, the more power to him.
Oh, Aubrey.
Good evening to you one and all. Hello, Mother Fisher.
Oh, hello. It's you, is it?
What's the good word, Mother? Been siphoning out any gas tanks lately? Where's Amy? Is she here?
No, ain't she home?
No, I just came by there.
Well, she ain't been here today.
Yeah, she was saying this morning she thought she'd go out and look for a house today. I suppose she hasn't got back yet. I wanted to take her to the movies. I got the loan of Harry Albright's car.
Did you say she was out looking for a house?
Yeah, we got to get out of that place we're in. The Acme Machine people have bought the whole block. They're going to put up a new factory there.
How soon do you have to get out?
Friday. I mean, as soon as we can find another place.
Well, I'm afraid you won't find it so easy to get a place as reasonable as that again in a hurry.
I don't want a place as reasonable as that. I want a real home, Mamma Mia. Something with ground around it. Where I can do a bit of tennis in the evening.
Well, if you do, you'll pay for it.
That's exactly what I expect to do, Mother Fisher. Not giving you a short answer, of course. That's exactly what I expect to do. And no more of the old first-of-the-month business for this growing boy. He's all washed up, signed on the dotted line. I'm going to buy, Mother.
Buy? Buy what?
A house, Mother Fisher. A real little home. You ought to go out along the boulevard some Sunday. Some fine little buys out there.
Well, there's no danger of your going out along the boulevard except for a walk.
Yeah. Well, a lot of people out that way, Mother. And a man's got to live someplace.
Well, if he's wise, he'll live where he's able to pay for it. Besides, you haven't got any furniture for a house, unless you don't mind sitting on the floor.
The matter of furniture nowadays, little Mother, is a very inconsequential item.
It still costs money, don't it?
Money, money. That's something that never worries me.
I know, but it worries me.
Yeah.
How are you going to buy furniture when you haven't got any money to even buy a house?
Don't fret, Mater. There's things in the wind. Things in the wind.
Well, there ought to be. There's plenty of it.
Plenty of what, Mother?
Plenty of wind.
Yeah. Well, right there with the old sense of humor, eh? Well, I guess I'll mooch along.
Yes, mooch.
Oh, say. If Amy calls, tell her I got the loan of Harry Albright's car. Fred Myers and I will meet her in front of the Rivoli at 8 bells.
I suppose you mean 8 o'clock, don't you?
Give the lady a cigar, Professor. Well, cheerio, Mrs. Whistler.
Who?
Mrs. Whistler. Man's dream of an ideal mother.
Oh, shut up, you fool. Go on, mooch.
Yeah. Cheerio, gal. Many brave hearts are asleep in the deep.
Hello, Aubrey.
Well, Jojo, the dog-faced boy. How's the lad?
Huh? Oh, I'm okay, fine.
What's the matter, Joe? You look excited.
Well, I am, in a way. Look, Aubrey, can you keep your mouth shut about something?
You can trust me, Jose. Sphinx Piper, my friends call me.
What?
Sphinx.
Oh.
Well, Joe, what's the big secret?
Well, I sold it.
Sold it? Sold what?
My invention, the rust preventative.
No.
Yeah, I was down at the Miller Grant office all day. I went over the whole thing with him, and we're going to tie it all up Monday morning.
Nice work, Mr. Joseph. I hope you got yourself a good slice of the old moolah.
I think it's all right. They're going to give me $50,000 for it.
50,000. Well, not bad, not bad. First offer, I suppose.
First and last. I'm grabbing it.
Don't be a sucker, Joe. Give them the old hard-to-get treatment. They'll come through with twice that.
Oh, no, this is too good to fool around with. Anyway, I'm satisfied. You know, we can do a lot with that money.
We certainly can.
I was talking about the family.
Oh, the family, yes, of course. That's what I meant. But I still think you could get more, Joe. What you need is somebody to go in there and talk to those guys. Somebody to...
Cut it out, will you? I'm satisfied. I'm sorry I mentioned it to you at all.
Hey, Aubrey, what do you say?
Right there, Fred. Well, best of luck, Joe, my boy.
Don't forget now. Don't say anything about it.
Mum's the word, Joe. Mum's the word.
Hey, Aubrey, I thought you said you knew how to drive.
What's the matter, Fred? We're getting there, aren't we?
Yeah, but I hate to think what Harry's car's going to be like.
Don't you worry about the car, Fred. Everything's under control.
Yeah, so I hear.
Got a slipping clutch, that's what it is.
Hey, that's a red light. You better stop.
Huh?
Oh, boy, Aubrey. You're about the world's worst. I think I better get out and walk.
Oh, we'll be there any minute. Just let that little old light give me the go-ahead, Fred, and we'll be zipping on our way. Here we go.
Hey, watch it.
What's the matter?
Look out for that car. Look out. Look out.
Oh! Did you see that guy? He cut right in front of me.
Listen, Aubrey, that was a police car.
A what?
A police car. You slammed right into a police car.
All right, keep moving there. Move along. Hey, you.
Good evening, officer. Had a little brush here. And nothing serious, I hope, eh?
Oh, no, you just knocked 3 of our wheels off, that's all.
I'd like to take a sock at that dope. Where is
Now,
he?
take it easy, Mike. You go along and have that arm fixed. I'll take care of this fella. Go along now.
All right, but you better report about the car.
Don't worry, Mike.
Did that other gendarme get hurt?
Oh, no, I think it's just a little matter of a broken arm. Nothing serious, as you say.
Broken arm? Well, how did that happen?
I'm not sure, but I think he was waving to a friend. He threw it out of joint.
Very good.
All right, let's see your license.
License? License. Oh, you mean my driver's license?
You know what I mean.
Oh, sure. Let me see now. That's not it. That's not it. Oh, my draft card. 4PH.
PH?
Positively hopeless.
They ain't kidding either.
Yeah. You got me that time. Now, let's see.
Come on. Give me your license.
Well, officer, I'll tell you the truth. You beat me to it by 3 days.
What are you talking about?
Well, I've been meaning to get a license for some time. As a matter of fact, I was going down there for one next Tuesday.
Just a minute. Am I hearing things? Are you trying to tell me that you don't have a license?
You got me again, officer.
I've got you, all right. Get out of that car.
Now, wait a minute.
I can't understand it. I waited at the movies for over an hour. If he wasn't going to come, he would have called here, wouldn't he?
Don't ask me what he'd do.
I'm beginning to get worried.
He says you've got to get out of that place you're in.
Yes, that's what I was doing today, looking around for something.
Did you see anything?
Oh, I saw a couple of places that were fair, but they want too much money.
You're not really looking for a house, are you, Amy?
Yes, if I can find one. Aubrey says he will not live in rooms any longer, and he doesn't want to pay rent. He wants to buy.
Amy, I thought you had a little sense, but you're nearly as bad as him.
You talk awfully silly, Mother. You'd think everybody that was married was living out in the street.
Well, that's where a good many of them would be living, Amy, only that somebody belonging to them is giving them a hand. You're everlasting borrowing as it is.
Well, I always pay it back, don't I?
You do when you get it, but that's not the point, Amy. It's that what you get one week don't last you till the next.
Oh, Mother, let me alone. If you're trying to make me say I'm sorry I married Aubrey, well, I'm not. I'm glad I married him, and I wouldn't change him for anyone else I ever met in my life. So there.
All right, Amy, but someday that man's going to bring trouble on us. I can feel it in my bones.
He won't bring trouble. And if he does, it'll be between him and me. You don't have to worry.
All right, Amy. Is that you, Joe?
It's me, Mom.
Oh, hello, Clara. What you doing here?
Well, I don't know. Isn't Frank here?
You're Frank?
He called up the house and said I better get right over here. It was something about Aubrey.
What about Aubrey?
Well, I don't know. I couldn't understand what he was saying. Oh, I hear you moving, Amy.
Yes, we are. We want a house.
A house? Oh, Amy, if you can't pay your rent where you are, how do you expect to pay more?
How do you know I'm not able to pay my rent where I am?
Now, don't you start a fight, Amy.
No, but I'd just like to know what business it is of hers, whether I can pay my rent or not. Nobody's asking her to pay it.
Oh, no? Well, your husband's been to Frank Highland twice already to pay it.
What? That's a lie.
It is not. He's asked him twice and got it, too. Till I put a stop to it.
Mama, make her take that back.
I won't. It's true.
Now, you hush up, both of you. I guess if Clara says it's true, Amy, she must know. And it just goes to prove what I said.
Oh, let me alone.
I told her that man would start trouble. Well, now, who should arrive?
Oh, buenas noches, little mother. Is Amy here?
For land's sake, what's happened to you? What's that bandage on your head?
Bandage? Oh, yes. Nothing to get upset about. Beginning to rain outside, Mother.
Never mind the rain. The rain didn't do that to you. I guess you ran into somebody, didn't you?
Don't get excited, Mama. Just a little misunderstanding on the part of the traffic officer.
You don't mean to tell me that you ran into a traffic officer?
Control now, little Mother. I assure you there's no occasion for undue solicitation. Good evening, Clara.
What happened to your head?
The veriest trifle, Mrs. Highland. Just a little spray from the windshield.
Where's that car you borrowed? Smashed, I guess, ain't it?
The car I borrowed, Mother Fisher, is now in the hands of the bandits of the law. The judicial gentlemen who collect fines from motorists by ordering them to go one way and then swearing they told them to go another.
Never mind your fancy talk. I want to know who you killed and where's the automobile that someone was fool enough to lend you.
The automobile, little Mother, is perfectly safe, parked and pasturing in the courtyard of the police station.
So you got arrested?
Well, I accompanied the officer as far as the station house, yes. And while I was there, I told them a few things about the condition of traffic in this city.
I guess they told you a few things, too, didn't they?
Repeat the question, please.
Oh, shut up.
Yes.
What did they do? Fine you?
Well, they were all set to find me. But when I got through with them, they didn't have a leg to stand on. So they trumped up a charge of driving an automobile without a license.
Did they take the automobile away from you?
Nothing of the sort. They simply complied with the usual procedure in a case of this kind, which is to release the defendant on bond pending the extent of the victim's injuries.
So there was somebody injured?
The traffic cop that ran into me.
For heaven's sake, couldn't you find anybody but a traffic cop to run into?
I didn't run into him, Mother. You don't understand the circumstances of the case.
Well, I understand this much. They can give you 10 years for a thing like that, and it'd just serve you right if they did, too. Borrowing people's automobiles and knowing no more about running them than I do.
No time like the present to learn, Mother.
Well, you'll have plenty of time from now on if that officer's seriously injured.
He was faking a broken arm around there when I left.
Oh.
But it's a wonder to me the poor goof wasn't signed on the dotted line. He ran head-on right into me.
Did they take the cop to the hospital?
I believe they did.
Oh, Aubrey.
Aubrey, what happened to you?
Well, the little woman herself. Hi, Amy.
What is it, Aubrey?
Nothing in the world, baby. I had a little mix-up on Broad and Erie Avenue.
You didn't get hurt, did you?
Nothing but a scratch on the medulla oblongata. Just a little shake-up.
He nearly killed a traffic officer. That's how much of a shake-up it was.
You didn't, Aubrey, did you?
Certainly not, Amy. Your mother's raving.
The man's in the hospital. I don't know what more you want.
Is he, Aubrey?
You think I'd be here if he was?
You wouldn't be here only that someone was fool enough to bail you out instead of letting you stay there where you couldn't be killing people.
Are you out on bail, Aubrey?
They always bail a man in a case like this, Amy. They got my car on their hands. I just got to call around for it Tuesday morning at 10 o'clock.
I guess you just got to go down there to a hearing Tuesday morning at 10 o'clock and pay your fine. I guess that's the automobile you've got to call for.
How much did they fine you, Aubrey?
They didn't find me at all.
They'll do that Tuesday.
Yeah, time will tell that, Mother Fisher.
How much bail did they put you under, Aubrey?
1,000 berries, Amy.
$1,000?
What?
That's regulation. Little chicken feed for the stool pigeons.
Did you say $1,000?
That's what I said, Mother Fisher. 1,000 trifles. I wouldn't kid you.
You wouldn't kid anybody that'd listen to you for 5 minutes. And who did you get to go $1,000 bail for you?
Don't be alarmed, little mother. I saw that the affair was kept strictly within the family.
What do you mean?
Your other son-in-law was kind enough to come forward.
Do you mean my husband?
That's the gentleman, Clara, Mr. Francis X. Highland.
Oh,
Ladies.
Aubrey, don't you think you'd better go to bed?
In a minute. I'm thinking, Amy.
Is your head hurting you?
I'm not thinking that hard. Besides, it's just a couple of little scratches.
Aubrey, what do you think they'll do to you down there Tuesday?
Now, don't worry about that, sweetie.
Oh, but they're getting awfully strict. What if that traffic cop is hurt bad?
Oh, it'll only be a fine for reckless driving, even if they could prove it was reckless driving. And I can prove it was the officer's fault. So they'll be very likely apologizing to me around there Tuesday morning instead of fining me.
Oh, I wouldn't care if they only fined you, Aubrey, because I could go back to work until it was paid.
You'll never go back to work, kid, while I'm on the boat.
I wouldn't mind it, Aubrey.
Not while you're my wife, Amy. I'm the provider around here.
You don't think they might do anything else to you, do you, Aubrey?
Oh, they might try to take away my license.
You haven't got a license, have you?
That's where I fooled them.
Aubrey, what is it they send them to prison for?
Look, Amy, everything's okay. I've got the whole thing worked out in my mind right now. All I've got to do is pay that little old fine, and I'm as free as the air. Why, it's a cinch.
How much will the fine be?
Well, I can't tell. Maybe that 1,000 berries.
$1,000? Where'll you get $1,000?
Now, stop it, honey. Look, I'll have that $1,000 Monday. It's a breeze.
$1,000 Monday?
Sure.
How?
Look, if a fellow was going to sell something for $10, see?
Yes.
And I knew it was worth at least $20, see? Well, if I went to the men who were going to buy it for 10 and I convinced them they ought to pay 20, well, I'd be entitled to a commission now, wouldn't I? At least 2%. 2% of the difference, sign on the dotted line, and I got my $1,000.
But, Aubrey, that would mean that you'd have to sell something for $100,000.
That's the ticket, Amy.
You mean that somebody's selling something for $50,000 and that you can get $100,000 for it?
Amy, it's a cinch. Well, what do you say, little lady? Mr. Miller ready to see me yet?
Let's see now. You're Mr. Piper, aren't you?
That's the name, little lady. Just tell him I'm here about Mr. Fisher's invention.
Oh, I told him that already, Mr. Piper.
Oh, thank you, little lady. I don't know what I'd do without you.
Oh, you go on.
No, you go on.
Miss Gray?
Yes, Mr. Miller?
I'll see Mr. Piper now.
Yes, sir. That door over there, Mr. Piper.
Oh, thank you, thank you. Many brave hearts are asleep in the deep, so be... Ah, good morning, Mr. Miller.
Morning, come in.
Piper's the name, Aubrey Piper.
How do you do? Sit down.
Thank you, Mr. Miller. I've come to see you about the rust preventative.
So I hear. Well, where's Mr. Fisher? He was going to be here at 11 to sign the papers.
So I came at 10. The signing of the papers can wait, I think.
Oh? Are you an interested party in this deal, Mr. Piper?
Well, slightly, yes. I'm Mr. Fisher's business advisor.
Oh, I see. Well, he's a fortunate young man.
Oh, very fortunate. And that's what I like to see, Mr. Miller. A young man getting someplace, pulling himself up by the seat of his pants. Yes, Mr. Miller, it's the American inventive genius that's put this country where it is today. And I'm here to state that every right-thinking citizen has the duty, no, sir, the privilege, of doing everything in their power to help the growing boy along. Am I right or wrong? Shake it up, brother. Shake it up.
Just a moment, please.
Yes. Now, let's not beat around the bush. I'm a man of a few words, Mr. Miller, and I can see that you are, too. Now, what I like to do is come straight to the point, sign on the dotted line, wrap it up, and take it away. Now, you know what this boy has done? Just one little idea, you say. One simple operation. That's true, Mr. Miller, but we can't pass it off like that. Oh, no. Now, you're a businessman, Mr. Miller. Your time is valuable, and so is mine. So let's settle right down now here.
Just what are you talking about?
Mr. Fisher's invention. What else?
Well, you're a little late. We went all over this with Mr. Fisher last week. We're giving him $50,000 for it this morning.
Now you've hit it, Mr. Miller. Right on the old button. $50,000. A paltry, measly, contemptible... Shame on you, Mr. Miller.
What's that?
Think of it. Put yourself in this boy's place.
$50,000 is a very fair price.
Not for genius, Mr. Miller. Genius is priceless. And I'm here to state...
Wait, please. Am I to understand that you'd like to call this deal off?
Now, Mr. Miller, don't you jump to conclusions. We want you to have this invention, but at a fair price.
All right, Mr. Piper, let's have your proposition.
Thank you, Mr. Miller. In the first place, we want $100,000 on the line as an advance.
Oh, really?
A check will do, but cash won't hurt. Number two, the Miller Grant Company will have to sell it at their own expense.
I see.
And number three, we want 1/2 the net on every gallon sold as a royalty. There you are, Mr. Miller. That's our proposition, and a fairer one you couldn't find. Am I right or wrong? Shake it up, brother. Shake it up.
Mr. Piper, I'm afraid you're wrong.
Yeah. Huh?
I said you're wrong.
Now listen here.
I'll do the talking now. Who do you think you are walking in here trying to bulldoze me out of $50,000? We made a fair price, and we were ready to stand by it. But I don't like the way you do business, Mr. Piper. And you can go back and tell Mr. Fisher that he can thank you for this deal falling through.
Now, what was that?
The deal is off. We won't give you a lead nickel.
Now, wait.
I'm sorry, Mr. Piper. Good morning.
But you can't do this.
Oh, yes, I can. There were no papers signed, and there won't be any papers signed. Now get out.
Mr. Miller, you're making a terrible mistake.
Will you please get out?
Now, let's be reasonable, huh? We'll come down a little bit. Make it 75,000.
I told you I wouldn't.
Make it 60.
No.
55.
No.
53.
No.
52.
No.
51.
No!
You're a hard man, Mr. Miller. And just for that, we won't sell it to you at all. We'll take our product elsewhere. And you'll regret this to the end of your days. Just remember, whenever you hear the Fisher-Piper process, that you could have been in on the ground floor and you missed your chance. Good morning, sir. Oh, this is one of my bad days.
Now the curtain rises on the third act of the show-off, starring the great Gildersleeve, Una Merkel, and Beulah Bondi. It's the morning of Aubrey's trial. In the corridor, just off the courtroom, the luckless show-off stands cracking his knuckles with nervousness. For the first time in his life, Aubrey is scared. With him is his benefactor, a sad-faced, sad-eyed man, his brother-in-law, Frank Highland.
And take it easy, Aubrey. Don't try to tell the judge his business. If he finds you, just keep your mouth shut. I'll take care of whatever it costs.
Gee, Frank, certainly is swell of you to stick by me like this.
Oh, it's all right.
If I can ever do anything for you, just tip me off.
Yeah. Things certainly been going awful lately. Did you hear about Joe?
Joe? No. What's the matter with Joe?
He had a deal all set for $50,000 for his invention. Went down there yesterday and they wouldn't even see him.
Well, what do you know? No explanation or anything.
No.
Well, just goes to show you. You can't trust those fellas as far as you can throw them.
Yeah. Wish I knew what gummed it up.
So do I.
Aubrey.
Oh, hello, Amy. Glad you got here, kid.
Hello, Frank.
Hello. Well, I'll see you later. I gotta get some coffee.
No refills, Frank. See you in court. Well, honey.
Aubrey, are you nervous?
Nervous? Who, me? Yeah.
Oh, Aubrey, don't worry. It'll come out all right.
It's not only the trial, Amy. That isn't so much. I got something else on my mind, Amy. I've just discovered I'm a terrible heel.
Aubrey!
That's right. It's an awful blow to me after all these years.
Oh, what are you talking about?
Amy, listen. Remember that deal I was going to swing? That $100,000 thing?
Yes?
It didn't go through.
Oh, that's all right.
I hope Joe feels like that.
Joe?
Yeah, it was his deal, the invention. I crabbed it for him.
Oh, Aubrey.
All right, go ahead. Give it to me. I deserve anything I can get.
But how did it happen? How? It was all settled.
Well, yes, but I went there to talk for Joe.
Oh.
I thought I could bluff him into it, Amy, and instead of that, they bluffed me out. I was only trying to do a good turn, that's all.
I guess you can't help it, Aubrey. I guess it's just the way you're built or something.
Oh, honey, from now on, it's going to be different. I'm going to be a brand new heel. Man, you wait and see.
Well, what are you going to tell Joe?
Joe. Oh, you think I ought to tell him, huh?
Well, you've got to tell him. You've got to take your medicine, Aubrey.
All right. I'll face him. I'll face him like a man. Joe, I'll say. Joe, my boy. I'd rather face my draft board.
Well, when the trial's over, we'll go up to the house, both of us.
Okay, Amy.
Of course, that's just assuming that they'll let you out after the trial.
Aubrey Piper.
Yes, here I am. Who wants me, mister?
The state of Pennsylvania. Get in here.
Oh, brother.
Here it is. Look, Clara, it's in the papers already.
About Aubrey?
You'd know it was about Aubrey if they didn't even mention his name.
Oh, what's it say?
Mad motorist fined $1,000.
That's him, all right. I suppose Frank had to pay it, too.
Aubrey Piper of 903 Lehigh Avenue was arraigned today before Magistrate Lister to answer to the charges of reckless driving, injuring a traffic officer, and operating an automobile without a license. Magistrate Lister heard a plea of leniency and fined the defendant $1,000. Look, there's his picture.
Aubrey's picture?
Oh, carnation and all. I'd like to get my hands on that fool. I'd tell him a thing or two. Disgracing the whole family.
Well, here's your chance.
Oh, hi, Clarabelle.
Come on in. Hello, Amy. Hello.
Well, it's all over. The said and done. Sign on the dotted line. Greetings, Mother Fisher. You're looking very beautiful this afternoon. Pretty as a gangster's moll. Yes, sir.
Shut up.
What's the matter, Mother?
What'd they do to him, Amy?
Oh, nothing much.
I'll tell you what they tried to do.
You keep quiet. Nobody wants to hear what you've got to say about it at all.
Well, I told them down there what I had to say about it, whether they wanted to hear it or not. I told them plenty.
And then they fined you, didn't they?
A little.
Yes, they fined you $1,000. It's all right here in the paper. Mad motorist fined $1,000.
Is that what they called me? Why, I'll sue them. Let me see that. Not a bad picture, is it?
Oh, give me that paper. What do you want to do? Put it in your scrapbook?
Oh, Mama, let's not fight about it. We're in trouble enough right now. Let's forget it.
Oh, sure. Forget it.
Is Joe here,
No,
Mama?
he ain't.
Well, Aubrey wants to see him about something when he comes. Then we're going home. I'll go make a cup of tea.
Nothing for me, Amy. I couldn't eat a thing.
Who asked you to?
All right, Mother, all right.
Is that you, Paul?
It's me, Mom.
Oh, come in. You've got company.
Who is it? Oh, hello, Aubrey.
Oh, hi, Joe.
How'd you make out today, Aubrey?
Well, I'll tell you.
They fined him. He's lucky he isn't in the Hooskow right now.
Oh, that's too bad.
Joe, listen, I got to speak to you about something.
Not now, Aubrey. I'm pretty busy.
Yeah, but it's very important, Joe.
What could you have to say that's important? You know who he is, don't you, Joe? He's the mad motorist.
You cut it out, Mother.
What is it, Mom?
Right here in the paper, look. Oh, I never thought I'd live to see a thing like this happen.
You know, there's something else in tonight's paper, Mom.
What?
Just cast your eyes on this right here.
Well, what is it?
Philadelphia youth makes important chemical discovery. Mr. Joseph Fisher of North Philadelphia perfects rust preventative solution. How do you like that?
Joe, did they buy that thing from you?
$100,000, Mother. They signed for it this afternoon in the lawyer's office.
What, Joe?
Oh, Joe, that's wonderful. Oh, I'll go tell Amy.
Wait a minute. What is all this?
Here, read it.
Joe, I can't believe it.
Let me see that thing.
They sent for me to come over there this afternoon about 2 o'clock, and they had their contracts all drawn up and everything.
What did you say about $100,000, Joe?
Well, that's what they paid for it this afternoon on account. Then they're to market it for me from their laboratories and give me half the net.
Net? What's the net?
Whatever's left after all expenses are paid.
But did they give you any of the money, Joe?
$100,000, sure.
Not in money, though.
Oh, not in dollar bills. No, they gave me a check for it. Well, Aubrey, what do you say?
Not bad, not bad. I guess we put it over, eh, Jose?
What do you mean, we?
Yes, what do you mean, we? Who cut you in on this?
Now, Mother, you never know.
Oh, shut up.
You know, it was a funny thing, Mom. When I first talked to the Miller Grant people, I was only to get $50,000 advance. Then they called it all off. But today they sent for me and said, okay, you win $100,000.
And they're getting away with manslaughter at that.
Keep still, you. You don't know anything about this at all.
I made them think I knew something about it.
You made who think?
The Miller Grant people.
What are you talking about, Aubrey? Do you know?
Certainly I know what I'm talking about. I went to see those people yesterday.
And what did you do up there?
Well, I told them they'd have to double the advance if they wanted to do business with us.
And what business was it of yours?
Well, I'm Joe's relative, ain't I?
Who told you you were?
Well, he's got to have somebody tend to his business, doesn't he, Mother? He's only a lad.
He doesn't need you to tend to his business for him. He tended to his business long before he ever saw you.
He never landed $100,000, though, Mother, till he saw me, did he?
Well, what did you say to them, Aubrey?
Well, Joe, I simply told him I was acting in the capacity of business advisor to you. And that if this discovery of yours was as important as you'd led me to believe it was, they were simply taking advantage of your youth by offering you $50,000 for it. And that I refused to allow you to negotiate further unless they doubled the advance, sold it at their expense, and gave us one half the net sign on the dotted line.
Holy smokes.
I don't believe it.
Well, I certainly have to give you credit, Aubrey. That's the way the contract reads.
I told it to him all right from the shoulder. Yes, sir.
Well, I'll have to give you a little present of some kind out of this, Aubrey.
You'll not give me any present, Jose. Give it to your family. They'll need it more than I will.
Joe, is it true what Clara said?
Sure it is. Here's the paper.
Oh, Joe.
But Aubrey gets half the credit. He swung the deal for double the money.
Aubrey, oh, Aubrey, it's wonderful, darling. You're wonderful. Everything's wonderful.
Nothing at all, Amy. Nothing at all.
Do you want some tea, Aubrey?
Tea? Yes, I might, Clara.
And a sandwich. I'll fix you something, Aubrey.
Sure, anything he wants, eh, Aubrey?
Well, thanks, folks. Can I help, Amy?
No, you just sit down there, Aubrey, and rest.
Rest? Oh, thank you. Oh, Amy, that newspaper there. Just hand me the financial page, will you?
Heaven help me from now on.
Ladies and gentlemen, next Sunday is the beginning of Boy Scout Week. This year marks the 33rd birthday of scouting in this nation, a third of a century of service. Every Boy Scout is working for his country now, helping to win the war. And tonight we join millions of other Americans in saluting their great work. Our sponsors, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday night when the Lux Radio Theater presents Edward G. Robinson, Gail Patrick, and Laird Krieger in The Maltese Falcon. This is Cecil B. DeMille saying good night to you from Hollywood.
The Great Gildersleeve appeared tonight through the courtesy of the Kraft Cheese Company. Beulah Bondi will soon be seen in the Warner Brothers picture Watch on the Rhine, starring Betty Davis. Heard in tonight's play were Paula Winslow as Clara, Jeff Corey as Joe, and Eddie Marr, Norman Field, Leo Cleary, Charles Kane, Arthur Q. Bryan, Ken Christie, Sharon Douglas, and Fred Mackay. Our music was directed by Louis Silvers. And this is your announcer, John N. Kennedy, reminding you to tune in next Monday night to hear Edward G. Robinson, Gail Patrick, and Laird Krieger in The Maltese Falcon.
The Lux Radio Theater from February the 1st, 1943.
From Boston, you're listening to Heritage Radio Theater. Now, back to your host, Tom Heathwood.
It's intermission time now on Heritage Radio Theater. We'll be right back. Say, here's some special news from our very long-time sponsor, Heritage Radio Classics, here in Boston. Heritage, as you may have heard me mention, is downsizing and now limiting its sales to cassettes, CDs, MP3 CDs, and DVDs to its radio listeners and the items in its catalog that you can see at heritageradio.com. However, they will still offer special research work for those looking for particular radio programs and series. Meanwhile, Heritage will be selling many items from its studio and master library. This includes master tapes, cassettes, low generation tapes, original radio transcriptions, LPs, and commercial releases. In addition, Heritage is going to make available a list of old-time radio studio equipment, including RCA and other broadcast microphones, amplification and processing equipment, preamplifiers, limiters, processors, and many other items. If you have an interest in master recordings, commercial disc collections, ETs, and equipment, please send Heritage an email so they can discuss what you may be looking for and how we can help. The email address is heritageradio, that's all one word, heritageradio @msn.com. That's heritageradio@msn.com. If you're a collector, there's bound to be some of the exclusive Heritage files that are of interest to you. Please send an email to Heritage in Boston today. Their address again is heritageradio@msn.com. Well, if we hurry on Heritage Radio Theater, we'll be able to enjoy a couple of tunes by Frank Sinatra. These were originally recorded in a syndicated form by the United States Treasury Department for their transcribed radio series Guest Star, which marketed information and advice to the public to buy savings bonds. Their program ran from 1943 to 1962, and this is one of the shows on which Frank Sinatra was featured doing two of his all-time favorites.
The United States Savings Bonds Division presents Guest Star. How do you do, ladies and gentlemen? This is Les Tremaine, your host for Guest Star, a transcribed feature program brought you each week by United States Savings Bonds and this station as a public service. It's a reminder that you can save for the future safely and profitably through the regular purchase of United States Savings Bonds. Our guest this week is one of the outstanding singers of popular songs, a man whose voice is familiar to every one of you, Frank Sinatra. He's picked a couple of fine songs for our program, which I know you'll enjoy. And now, friends, our guest of the day, a man whose work on stage, screen, radio, and recordings has made him one of the greatest popular singers of our time. Accompanied by Axel Stordahl and the Hit Parade Orchestra, he opens his part in our show with a musical salute to the new year, Great Day. Here he is, Frank Sinatra.
When you're down and out, lift up your head and shout, there's gonna be a great day. Angels in the sky promise that by and by there's gonna be a great day. Gabriel will warn you some early morn, you will hear his horn. Rudy tootin', it's not far away. Hold up your hands and say, there's gonna be a great day. Gabriel will warn you some early morn, you will hear his horn. Rudy tootin', it's not far away. Hold up your hands and say, gonna be a great day.
Frank, that was swell. But you needn't think that you can get by with just one song. No, sirree. What's your next one?
Every once in a while, along comes a song that makes you feel sort of humble in its presence. Just such a song is one written by Rodgers and Hammerstein for the distinguished production Carousel. You'll Never Walk Alone.
When you walk through a storm, keep your chin up high and don't be afraid of the dark. At the end of the storm is a golden sky and the sweet silver song of the lark. Walk on through the wind, walk on through the rain, though your dreams be tossed and blown. Walk on, with hope. your heart, and you'll never walk alone. You'll never walk walk on through the wind, walk on through the rain, though your dreams be tossed and blown. Walk on, with hope in your heart, and you'll never walk alone. You'll never walk You'll never walk alone.
Thank you, Frank Sinatra. You know, folks, as Frank was singing You'll Never Walk Alone, I couldn't help but think how very much the lyrics of the song apply to every one of us. You remember the line, I'm sure, that goes like this: walk on with hope in your heart, and you'll never walk alone. Well, that's the idea back of this program. We're not selling savings bonds just for the fun of selling savings bonds. What this program is selling is hope. Hope for a better life in the years to come. Hope for security. Hope for the realization of every one of our individual dreams. For every one of those dreams can be realized if you just save for it through the regular purchase of United States savings bonds. I buy them myself, and I recommend them to you as the safest, finest investment in the world today. You can buy them where you work, on a part payment basis through the payroll savings plan. Ask your boss about it. It's sure saving because it's automatic saving. Or if you're your own boss and not on a regular payroll, there's a special plan for you, too. It's the bond-a-month plan at your bank. So whichever plan fits your own situation, see about it right now. As the song says, it will put hope in your heart, and you will never walk alone. You have been listening to Guest Star, one of a series of transcribed feature programs brought you each week at this time by United States Savings Bonds and this station as a public service. Our guests today were Frank Sinatra and Axel Stordahl and the Hit Parade Orchestra. Thank you, Frank and Axel. It was a fine show. And friends, there'll be another fine Guest Star program for you next week, so watch for it. Meanwhile, this is your host, Les Tremaine, reminding you that you can be sure of a secure future if you invest regularly in United States savings bonds.
And the guest star, of course, was Frank Sinatra. A long series of programs, 1943 to 1962, guest star ran for U.S. savings bonds. Now this is Tom Heathwood in Boston saying thanks for listening, and we'll look for you next time on Heritage Radio Theater.